All right. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to day 4 of King of the Seas. It's going to be a very interesting one. We've got our first lineup for tonight, which is going to be YKKZ versus STCN. STCN have really brought their game here. So what we'll be doing is we'll be starting very, very soon. We'll be checking the Discord, making sure when they're going to actually go and hit this game up. We'll make sure everything's on. I'll double check with Revan, make sure Revan's still good, and he is all good to go as well because we are co-casting this stream. By the way, we do have giveaways on the stream as well, so if you guys want to jump into those, I'll make sure they are activated. Give me 1 second. Yep. So you guys will see that now coming up on your screen. So if you guys want to jump into that, it is a Wargaming code as well. So more than welcome to jump into that, guys. Make sure you guys have to be in the stream to do it, and to be in it as well. Must be following is the main thing. So if you're not following and your name does come up, unfortunately you will not win it. So you must be following the channel and be in the stream at the same time. Now you guys be watching someone else, or everyone's trying to get all these KOTS drops, which is 100% all good. But I hope you guys have been enjoying the casting. Obviously, you can hear me casting on Revan stream as well. If you do enjoy it and want to give me a follow and a subscribe, more than welcome. But we'll see you guys in about, say, 10 minutes, just under 10, or maybe just over 10 minutes, and we'll get that on the go. But thanks once again, and we'll see you all soon.
Ares is a very good group of people we've seen in action already.
Yes.
NFG, we were very excited to check out,
Yes, I
and
don't think we've done
STCN
them.
as well.
We
No, we haven't.
haven't done NFG yet. No, we haven't. So yeah, it's
And
going to be
neither
very interesting.
YKKZ either. Yeah.
Yeah,
Let me
so
just double check where we got the room while you keep talking. Go for it, bud.
yeah, so with YKKZ and STCN, it's going to be one of those interesting lineups. So STCN have definitely brought their game into it this time around. So let's wait and see what they've got to bring to us. YKKZ as well. Hopefully they'll be able to push them back as much as possible. But yeah, STCN do look like they're going to come in, hopefully, for their sake. They'll want to come in with a sort of big win on this one and progress to the next round.
Yeah, while we're having it, we got the good old the room details. I just gave it to you there, PC, so you can quickly just jump in straight away.
We'll be doing it.
And wow, that's a very unique login password right there. I mean, like, that's awesome. Thanks, guys.
You know what?
All right.
It's one of those ones where, yeah, using that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. While the teams are getting assembled, I'm going to talk about the bands already. So let's go swinging at it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages. Looks like that the Harugumo. Okay, so let's go with YKKZ's banning. Starting off here, YKKZ has gone up swinging with the Harugumo, Des Moines, Quebec, Napoli have been banned, and STCN have called out the Quebec, Napoli, Gdansk, and Des Moines. Whoa.
So the ship bands for YKKZ was Hurugamo, Des Moines. Who else was there?
Quebec and Napoli.
Yeah, Kleber.
Napoli.
I'm actually putting it into the
Yeah, so I think I should do that same day as well too, because like that is actually a very interesting choices that I have made right there, right off the
Hmm.
bat. That's actually confused me slightly about what they have done there, but that's actually a very good choices all around for both teams. What they have decided to ban there, so that's fantastic.
And our map pools
All
for
right.
this for tonight's games.
Yeah, yeah, definitely is that too. The maps,
Yeah.
well, Trap and Warriors Path have been banned. So the
Hmm.
first one is Land of Fire and Shadow, then Sleeping Giant.
Shadow and then Sleeping Giant.
Hmm.
No Warriors. Atlanta Fire is the next one. Yep. So updating that.
Why I can't find the Napoli? There's a Napoli. Okay.
Oh, she's there. Yeah.
No.
So
Yeah, yeah.
STCN's band lineup. What was their
Okay, so we got Colbert, we got Napoli, so we got Napoli. Hello,
mm-hmm.
Napoli, you've been banned. Please, SCCN, don't do that again. Um, just saying.
And the last two?
Gdansk,
Yeah, the Gdansk.
and then the last one is Des Moines.
Des Moines. Oh, really?
I'm
What?
wondering
What to
what's the
see Des
plan
Moines?
here.
It's strange.
What's what's the plan here? Um,
So strange to have that, but look, all right. Well, it is what it is. I enjoy
I
watching Des Moines
mean,
when it's in
yeah.
battles, clan battles, or anything, or King of the Seas. It's a very interesting ship to have, because you can play it every way you want to, really, and she can tank as well. So yeah, very interesting.
Okay, so it looks like that STCN is actually on Alpha Spawn, so I'm gonna swap it over. Um,
Oh, they are too.
and
That
YKKZ
means we have to swap the
is.
ship bands over again.
Oh man! Is there anything different? Yes, there is only one slight difference. Oh, thank goodness for that.
Yeah.
Yes.
So just the
Swap
Hirugamo.
Harugumo and the Jadansk.
Yes.
Luckily, they're not all the same,
Yeah, I know. I know.
but the maps have changed. Okay, God damn it. Okay, here we go.
Gdansk and the Hirugamo. So
All right.
lucky we only have to swap two ships over.
Okay, so that is the banning list being updated. Yes, it's been updated. Awesome. Okay, so I hesitated for a second there, but it's all been updated for the ban list, and also the map ban has been updated as well too. So the map that they have chosen, well, I have to say from the map pool, I should bring up the map pool. So the map pool is here, folks. What they bring, all these teams have to choose and select from. So they have banned Warriors Path and
Mm-hmm.
Traps. So with that being said, though, it's actually interesting to see how these ship bans they have put in place. So the
Mm,
first match is Land of Fire in STCN on Alpha Spawn. Then it's
mm,
going to be swapped over. No, it's not going to swap over. It's going to be the same again, actually, by the looks of it for the next game.
yep.
But if that they have a tiebreaker, then it will be Alpha Spawn for YKKZ. So there's
Correct, yeah.
actually a very interesting choices here. Um, your thoughts on the matter there, PC?
Well, to be honest, at this stage, not really. I want to see the first game. What comes out of the first game is going to give me more of a determination on what YKKZ is actually really all about. Well, obviously, we have, casted a fair few games of STCN now. We know what they're like and what they're up, and obviously what they're capable of, even come back. It's why KKZ is the one that I'm really interested to see. And I'm hoping they've actually been watching, obviously the last matches of STCN. Can they counter them? What ships they're going to bring what ships they're going to bring? Obviously with their ship bands, it's very interesting ship bands,
Hmm.
Kleber,
Yeah.
Napoli, Hurugamo, and Des Moines. So there must be something there, bar from, there's the one difference between the two sides. So, yeah, obviously we'll have to wait and see, I guess.
That is very true, mate. That is very true. I have to say that this is actually a little bit of an interesting, turn of events to see how this is going to pan out for this match to begin with. I have to say that STCN did make a good comeback from last night's match. It was a bit of an interesting story when they actually played the first match and they
Correct.
realized, whoops, they made a mistake by bringing out the wrong warship.
Correct. Correct.
So when they bring out the wrong warship, and like a lot of things happen here. So we're gonna start off a new prediction in the channel right now, folks, for you
Sounds good.
all to good, make your choices and hopefully, see what you think thoughts on the matter are. I mean, I have to say that this is a bit of a interesting battle showdown, I should say. It's a bit anticlimactic, I have to admit.
Well, it's the start of the night, so that's the issue, you know. So you're not going to get, for our sake, we're thinking of what YKKZ can actually bring to the table this match. So we need to see what they can bring in the first game. Is SCCN going to roll over them, or is it going to be a good hard battle between the two clans? That's what
I would love to see. I would love to see a very good match on both teams. I mean,
of
like it
course.
doesn't matter, like how quick or fast or slow the match will be,
Mm.
but I would like to see a very solid, good match. I mean, I'd like to see a good win for one team, a good win for the other team, and then a very anticlimactic showdown in the third round.
You're asking
Like
for a lot there.
hey, I saw it happen last night. It's
We
gonna
did.
do it. It's gonna
We
happen.
did.
Okay, it's gonna. I swear. I'll be so happy. Now, in all seriousness, that it should be like that because, like, this is getting the lead up to the semifinals and the regional finals as of next week, as you know,
Correct.
ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna
Correct.
be very exciting. We don't know what's happening next week, just to let you know ahead of time right now. But what we do know and what to expect is that a lot of things will be fast paced, action packed, and fun. I mean, like if you are looking forward to a lot of action packed in the game itself, the semifinals and the finals for the regionals are the best one to see.
Yeah. Yeah.
This thing, and that's where you must see it. I know that from previous experiences and the previous King of the Sea tournaments I've streamed and casted, there have been some interesting tiebreakers that I had never anticipated before.
Correct. Correct.
And now this year though, it's a little different with different names, but
Mm-hmm.
it's good to see different new names have come in the horizon in King of Sea. It's good to see. So
All
I'm
right.
just hoping to see what's going to happen now. Let's look at the team lineups are coming into play here, PC.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there is actually. There is. I'm actually just fixing something up because I'm getting a message
Mm.
now. Apparently, on your stream, my camera is blurry, but on my stream, it's fine. So it's got to be something to do with that Twitch collaboration thing. So
Uh,
I'm just trying. I'm just having a quick look now, um, to see what may be causing that. I don't know if it's something from your
okay.
end.
I'm definitely not downloading anything. I had to triple check. I made sure nothing's
Everything's
going on.
off. Everything's off. Oh, look, it's yeah. Look, I'm just getting the information now, so I just want to make sure it's all good. You know, obviously we want to make sure that both sides are are running okay.
Yeah.
I'll just double check on ours.
Yeah, well, what is happening? I'm just going to go to the game live screen to get ready. It looks like that both teams are in the middle of the final text right now.
That is correct. Yeah. So STCN is missing one, and we got YKKZ is all here, but they're still missing. They haven't chosen two ships yet.
Yeah,
Yeah. You look
that's
okay.
okay.
I'm looking here from your end.
Yeah,
Don't
I
know.
mean, like,
I can't answer that because according to stream together, my camera looks fine. It's just on your OBS. I'm a bit blurry, so I do apologize about that. But apparently, I'm clear on mine, but blurry on yours. So yeah, it's all good.
yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Don't
It's
stress. We'll
okay.
work
It
it out later
happens.
on. We might go to a break and we'll have a bit of a muck around with it. We just might reset it and see if that fixes it. But yeah, it should.
Actually, I'm just double checking and see if there's anything going on in terms of the settings.
Mm.
And honestly, I just had to do a quick tweak on my end, and I'm looking glamorous. That's nice. That's good, reassuring. But apparently, I need PC triple check on your side, and you'll
Hmm.
be fine.
Yeah, I'll check that in a second. There is a few minutes. It's on the actual stream itself, so yeah. Apparently, I look clear. It's crystal on mine, but it's fine. It's good. It's good.
Uh,
We'll sort it
uh,
out later. You know, if we just go to the game menu, then no one can see our faces, and we'll be here. We're in the game stream, so let's just look at what's up here. So we've got STCN. They have got 7 ready to go. We're still waiting for 2 more ships to be selected for YKKZ, and we should be all good. Also,
it's 9 versus 9 if I'm not mistaken with these matches
that is
anyway,
correct.
so it's
Yeah,
going to be pretty good. Yeah.
yeah.
All right, so we should be good.
Yeah,
Actually, I was a bit surprised. I didn't see 1AN or B BST on the list for this round today's matches at all.
correct. Yeah, correct. So what happens there?
I don't know for sure. I mean, like, I'm actually curious to see if they will be on the list for the following week. So we won't know until next week anyway.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Maybe put some feelers out on that, and we'll see if yeah, if we can get some information tonight.
Yeah. Actually, I'm going to the question right now.
All right. Another player from STCN has just jumped in. Looks like YKKZ are just doing a bit of a quick change here. And yes. All right, so both teams are ready and selected their ships. So looks like we are good to go. A few minutes early, which is good. And hopefully we'll be able to see what these 2 clans can do. So we are on Land of Fire. We change here. So Land of Fire, we have the A, B, C, and D areas. So what are we going to see? We're going to see teams loading up C and D and then trying to keep B, or you reckon they'll try and keep A and B in the middle here, try and capture their, obviously the closest cap closest to them, which example will be D and C. My prediction will be they'll probably send 1 or 2 ships to the C and D each side, and their main battle will be in the A and B area. Unless they both, unless one of them does a full hilt and actually goes for D and C and then tries to capture B. They're the sort of the only ways you can get around this without taking every other ship on the map. And here we go.
Here we go for day 4.
Game's about to start. Let's see what ships they've selected. All right. Oh, here we go. So for STCN, we've got the Kremlin, Schieffelin, 2 Moscovas, 2 Petros, the Dalny, Marceau, and the Ragnar. And for
YKKZ comes out swinging with the Schlieffen, our lawyer. That's different. I never seen that ship for a while now. 2 Moscovas as well, the Marseille for Sherman. Interesting choice.
2 of them.
Grozvoy and also the Daring. Our lawyer, field warship. Interesting choice.
Very, very. And here we go for game 1. We got STCN versus YKKZ. So looking at STCSN side, we are going to have a look at their ship placements and who is turning left and who is turning right. Bit funny, you have to wait that first 30 seconds of the game before anything could happen. You just have to wait until they start moving and start deciding which way they're going to go. Especially the battleships over there, they take the longest to turn.
Oh, it's like I have to wait for the first minute. Oh, that 2 Moscows of those collide with each other.
I just seen that. So looks like we've got the Schieffelin, the Kremlin, Moskva, and the Ragnar. They are heading towards the C and D cap. And we've got the rest of the fleet are heading towards the A and Bs for STCN. And moving over to YKKZ. Sorry for moving a bit quickly, but we've got to get this on the way. Looks like we have the Loria, Moskva, Marcel, Grozovo, Daring, and the Sherman heading for the A and B caps. As well as behind them, we've got the Schieffelin, Sherman, and Moskva heading towards the D cap.
I have to say, I'm looking at the specs of the commander builds for all these players that are playing on both sides at the moment, and they have a very unique build for each and every one of them. I have to say that, like, it's actually interesting to see how STCCN is actually going to reciprocate and respond with the Delny and Marseille really charging in the middle there. So it's going to be an interesting fight, ladies and gentlemen.
That's correct. Yeah, we haven't seen this one before, where we have the Marseille and the Delny coming in together straight into A. Looks like they want to put two ships in there to try and cap the cap as quick as possible before the Grozavoy and the Sherman get in range. If they can steal that cap pretty quickly, they're able to actually hold that cap, but the Daring isn't that far away, and the Grozavoy is on its way to the cap as well. So it looks like YKKZ may not contest the cap. They might let them take the cap. Here we go. There's a first cap going to be taken any second now. Yep, the Grozavoy did not make it, but they do know where they are. There's a shot taken at the Marceau.
Interesting choices.
Bloody war game mods aren't working again. Alright, so they've seen the both ships, but they have taken the cap. So if the Grozavoy wants to get back in the cap, they're able to do that. We've got torpedoes crossing over each other here.
There's a full-fledged torps going towards the Petropavlovsk on at the moment on SCCN, but I have to say at the beginning of the match, seeing two DDs, fast DDs, working together side by side, and it's actually interesting to see. Oh, wait, chat! We got like torps incoming on this Petropavlovsk.
Here they come now. So can he turn the ship? Can he turn? I think he might make it. He's going to make it. That's a very clear. That's very well done from the Petro there.
Yeah, very well played there.
All right. None of these mods are working. Oh, God. All right. I can't see who's got radar or anything like that, but it's all right.
Okay. It's we got a bit of radar going on at the moment with the... No one at the moment. It's actually Marseille and the Petropavlovsk got both for hydro.
They're running hydro at the moment. Yep. I can actually see the hydro. That's the reason why I knew there's hydro up. But I've got no information on the actual radar or hydro. So
I'll definitely call out the radar
if you can. If you can at the moment, that'll be great because now you can tell when it's hydro, it's just how the way it spreads out the radar screen or the hydro screen. Yeah. Well, that's okay. It's okay. Sherman has just hit hydro as well. Here we go. So we're looking at the A side here. We've got the Grozavoy, Sherman, Moskva, and the Lauria just taking pot shots at whatever they can see so far. And it is up against the Delny, Marseille, Moskva, and the Petro, which the Petro is and the Moskva are reversing back together for STCN.
It's actually interesting to see like how all the action's being played out over in A at the moment, but there's no real action to speak of over in Charlie Cap, even though there's Forrest Sherman, Ragnar, and Schlieffen and the both side.
That's correct. That's
two destroyers and two battleships. Interesting choices there.
That is correct.
But,
so someone just popped radar.
Radar.
The Daring from YKKZ has launched torps towards the Kremlin. The Kremlin is taking pot shots at the A side. So whatever ship he can see there, but hopefully he can see the torps. Yes, he has seen the torps on their way. It's the Moskva that might need to shuffle himself around just to move a bit to the left, or they might just pass him, or they might just run out at the same time.
It looks like he's had an all cleared Fox at the moment at this stage, but there's a bit of an interesting outcome going all over here. Let's just have a quick look in C-Cap. There's a little bit of action right now.
I'm actually on C-Cap right at the moment. The Schifflin just took a hit. He took down almost, say, 7,000 health from the other Schifflin. They've launched torps at each other, thinking they are pretty close, but unfortunately they're not. They might run out before that.
Yep.
Ragnar is taking shots at the Moskva, but the Sherman is right behind him from YKKZ and is trying to shoot at him, but none of his shots have hit yet.
Well, the Schlieffen is engaging the Moskva SCCN. Was he going to have a good kind of shots? It looks like pretty good. No.
RNG wasn't with him today. Not with that volley. We'll see this volley here. No, they're pretty short. But the Sherman is trying to burn him down. He has got range and he's got a lot better accuracy than the Schlieffen at the moment. So the Kremlin is hiding behind the island. But the Daring here may hunt him down. So with the daring torps, obviously he does have the opportunity to allow which way his torps are going to go. Doesn't have to do a full spread. He can do single torps. So he's got a better selection of launching his torps straight at the Kremlin than relying on the spread.
I have to say one thing, PC, is like if you notice that the YKKZ, like the Schlieffen, Forest Sherman, Moskva, were at one point focusing on the STCN's Kremlin, and it looks like the Darren is just right in front of him. He could fire his torps pretty soon.
That's what I thought he was going to do, actually, but I can't say if his torps are
Whoa,
ready or
that's
not.
a hit! Whoa, he got slapped there by the Petropavlovsk.
Yep, he's down to his last 13,600 health. The Marcel from YKKZ is being farmed by the Marceau from STCN. His health is declining very gradually.
Yep.
Looks like the Forest Sherman for YKKZ has lost a fair bit of his health. He's down to his last 12,000. Does have torps heading towards him from the Delny.
Mm-hmm.
The Delny has launched torps. This Sherman better move very quickly.
Let's see if he can dodge these torps. It's looking very tight.
Maybe one. Looks like one is going to take him, but she's got to move forward.
She's got to squeeze in the retreat between the screws.
Yes, yeah, most definitely. And just another reason why I'm saying she is because it says YKKZ, Marissa Sullen. So I'm not sure if it's a she or he, but we call every ship a she. They're all good ships. They're all good ships. So,
well, welcome to where the water warships, folks.
And there's the single torps I was talking about. Here we go.
Oh,
Well, the Kremlin. The Kremlin has taken the single torp shots, and there it is. That was a good prediction. That was a very good prediction there. So having those single torp shots.
We've got a lot of radar going all over the place. The YKKZ Moskva has actually started with the radar burst at the moment, and also the Petropavlovsk is still got his hydro up and running at the moment in the middle.
Yep.
There's not much radar going, but there's a lot of hydro being spammed out in this battle.
Well, the Schieffelin from YKKZ back there at D has taken a lot of damage. The Marcel is almost burnt down, is down to his 4,200 health for YKKZ. That Dalny and the Petro are doing a fair bit of damage to him. Ooh, and that's going to take that out. That will take that out. The last salvo on that one. Oh, no. Survives.
Well, there's another two more salvos incoming.
And that's
there you go.
There's the one. That's the one there. All right, so we are down to 2.
Points are looking pretty good into STCN's favor at the moment at this stage, but anything could happen. So if STCN can just hang in there and not lose a warship, they will be able to win in points. But if YKKZ can destroy at least 1 or 2 ships of STCN, they could have win the match here. But looks like radar is spawned over in D cap and B cap, and there's nothing. Well, actually, the Ragnar's been detected, but that's only for a short period of time from the Moskva.
Ooh, Kosovo just took a hit as well. We got the Sherman here from YKKZ going wide. We'll have to wait for that one. See what happens there.
That Schlieffen YKKZ is kiting away, and
well, the Loria doesn't look like it's going to be good. Look at the Loria. The Loria is taking a fair bit of fire damage.
Oh yeah, Loria doesn't like having fire damage or being focus fired on by multiple ships, and this is a good example of why the Loria is not in a good ideal position right now.
Most definitely not. It's down to 12,000 health. It's getting shots from the Kremlin.
Oh, Salva incoming Kremlin.
Yep.
Oh.
No, that was from the Moskva. Sorry, Moskva.
Moskva, yeah.
Moskva's taking another shot at it.
Yeah,
might do the job.
That's good stuff.
Oh no, it does not. The Petro does take the Loria out.
That's actually great teamwork of SCCN actually working collaboratively, focusing fire on that Loria.
Correct.
Radar being fired up by the Petropavlovsk or SCCN, and there's a lot of action going in the middle here. Let's see if there's going to be a torp run going on, and there's Moskva from SCCN's Delny. Maybe not.
Yes, he does launch torps.
Torp run.
It does launch the torps.
Just in the nick of time.
It may do the damage at once. Yes, it does.
Yes, he did.
Right.
He did. Good job. Well done.
The Grozovoy and the Sherman are on their own against a Petro and Moskva on this side.
Looks like this Sherman's gone as well too from YKKZ.
And the daring for YKKZ is about to go down. It's down to like 700 health.
Radar as well. Daring's gone.
They're dropping like flies.
YK says Charles Sherman is he's actually playing a Duel of Fates with the Ragnar of SCCN at the moment. Let's see what's going to happen.
Okay, so we've got Moscow taking a few shots here. So from YKKZ, Moscow from STCN, Marseille from
Ooh, Forrest
STCN
Sherman.
are all shooting at the YKKZ.
Look at this Ragnar in the Forrest Sherman duel. But that's it, folks. So the match right there. It looks like that the STCN has taken the lead in this match, ladies and gentlemen.
They sure have.
That's a very well played match right there, folks.
All
That's
right.
actually a very interesting battle between both teams, I have
Oh,
to say.
definitely. Definitely.
I mean, like, I have to say, I mean, like, let's go back to the team lineup and see what was left over. With the two destroyers, the Forest Sherman and Grozerboy.
Mm-hmm.
But just thinking, when I'm seeing this right now, I mean, like, the match is so well played by both teams
They were.
for
They
that
they did.
battle.
They actually did spread out pretty well. I'll give them that.
Yeah. Next battle is actually the map called Shatter, folks. So we're going to be shattered by the end of the day. I mean,
Let's hope not.
I hope not.
what I might do is I've actually got to get out of the game and reset this because I can't
Hmm.
because I've got nothing.
Yeah.
I've got literally nothing showing on my screen. I've got no sidebars. I can't see who's there or not. So can you just
Oh
let the
dear.
chat know that I'll need 30 seconds just to restart. In the group and sorry in the training room, please. That would be great.
Okay, go ahead. Do it right quick. Go.
Yeah, I'm doing it now. I'm ready. I've already done it. So sorry. I'm already doing it now.
Yep.
Yeah.
No worries. So thank you for the biddies, the subscribes, the follows as well too for both channels and
Mm-hmm.
communities. Thank you so much, everybody. It's greatly appreciated. We love your support. So a little bit of a sidetrack note while we were just in like talking about in regarding to BST and 1AN. Now I did ask this question earlier with the COTS team real quick. I found out that they're not in the day 5 or day 6. Just a heads up.
Okay.
But I found out they were eliminated. Apparently,
Oh,
um,
is that why?
apparently that's what happened. I don't know what happened there, but that's all I know.
Okay,
That's all I know.
that's fine. No, it is what it is. All right, that's that. I need 30 more seconds. I
Yeah,
know. I,
yeah.
I know what the issue is. I found out.
That's okay.
All right, so
So
I'll
yeah, folks
restart it
in
now.
chat, if you do tag me in chat and on the stream, I mean, like will try my best to respond. But if my mod team or VIPs can respond for you, GG, thanks, awesome guys. But yeah, I'll just try and respond as best I can. Remember, the 5 minute delay is a pain in the ass. I know, so don't worry. Okay, I mean, like I know that it's easy to do it when you actually don't have a delay. But when you do have a delay, it's a little bit back.
That is correct. Yeah.
So basically, you're back right now,
I am
or
the screen's loading in, and I will be in the training room in about 15 seconds. I'm hoping.
20 seconds?
In training room.
You got the details I gave to you?
Yep. I'll be there in a second.
Yeah, yeah. So don't worry, folks. It is always lovely to have technical difficulties in the middle of the Kingdom of Z stream. That's okay.
Always, always. Okay, I am in.
Okay, type it that you're back, and I was like, I'll take care of this. Dr. Dingo, by the time you hear this on my stream delay, the answer is no for the 10 messages in chat. So, in my general live stream, when I'm actually live streaming and in a different live stream, not King of Sea related, the answer is different. Would be different. But when it's King of Sea or anything else, the answer is definitely no.
Okay.
but that's okay. All
Well,
good.
I'm
But
hoping
we'll
it's all
back.
sorted. We should be all right now.
Yeah. Okay. So we're back to the game screen right now. Actually, not game screen. Map. Next map was Shadow. Um, I'm actually thinking that they're gonna split up evenly in this one. It could be like A or B or B and C. I don't know, but it's usually that.
Mm,
But
well,
they could do it all three,
taking all three,
depending.
taking all three sounds better.
Yeah, taking all three sounds better, but they probably have like one ship on the far side
Yeah,
deliberately.
yeah, yeah. Okay, so in this particular case, we should look at maybe and the A side will be the better side to take, and possibly look. You know what it's going to be? It depends on the ships they're going to use. If that's what we won't know until they're ready to go and it's all and the ships they've used. Well, we can see which will be the better ones. If they're using really fast ships, you got to have something tanky to hold B. Otherwise, you split your forces into A and C. Is going to be the only way.
San Martin when?
San Martin.
Just yeah, San Martin when? Just
Yeah,
saying.
we'll find. We'll eventually find that one because they usually use it in some sort. Looks like STCN are changing one of their or two of their ship selections.
Yeah, so it's actually going to be pretty interesting though. But let's go back to the game screen here. So it's going to be an interesting choice for STCN. Going to be Alpha Spawn. YKKZ is
Mm.
going with the Bravo Spawn. Now, let's hope that YKKZ can do a tiebreaker. We would love that. And I'm not saying it that they were gonna drag the game on for 3 hours later, folks. No, I mean like it's not gonna we're gonna not gonna do a lot of memes like that tonight. But I mean like I would just hope that there will be a tiebreaker. I would love a tiebreaker because I'll be interested to see how both teams will do in game three. But if it's STCN does win this, basically we'll be waiting around for the next match. Pretty much after this anyway.
Mm.
But there's my co-caster right there,
And we're ready to go.
SPZ141 channel there. Oh, there we go.
We're ready to go
We're
in.
right in
That
the
was
back.
quick. That was straight in there.
Fantastic.
They didn't even give us a let's go.
Yeah, let's go, everybody. Let's go. All right, we're going to draw the winner of the first one there. Let's have a look.
I'll draw mine as soon as this game finishes. So for STCN, they've brought in the Schieffelin, Vincent, Cerebus, Brisbane, Petro, Gearing, Daring, Marceau, and Ragnar.
Read the other team for me, please, PC.
Okay, for YKKZ, we've got the Poison, Loria, Brisbane, Stalingrad, two Marcells, the Golden Lou, Dalney, and the Ragnar. Let's see if that fixed the issue, and I've got everything on my screen. Yes. God. I could see everyone. I could see everyone before, but I had no data to do that, so I was dataless next first round. And here we go. So we got the, like I said before, we got the first 30 seconds before we sort of realize which way they're going to go, what they're going to do. Looking at STCN side, they are doing a bit of the shuffle. So it looks like the Vincent, Brisbane, Gearing, Daring, and Marceau, and the Petro are heading towards the A cap. No, the C cap, I should say. The C cap. And then towards the A cap, it looks like the Schieffelin, Ragnar, and the Cerebus for STCN. And for YKKZ, they are moving in this position here. They're doing the shuffle again as well. They must be cursing every single time this happens. So heading toward the A cap is the Dalney, and he does have speed boost running at the moment. The Poison, Stalingrad. And the rest of the fleet for YKKZ are heading towards C. It's going to be very interesting.
It's actually interesting that I'm going to expect at least one ship to be in the middle of Bravo Cap. The other runs will be really pushing hard to see. But it's actually interesting that YKKZ is sending a fast destroyer and a steady pace battleship and cruiser behind it. But
Correct.
if you look at the other side, where STCN is at the moment right now, I'm actually glancing at this very carefully because you got a fast destroyer, the Marseille, is moving into the Bravo cap right now at this moment, and it's going to be there in less than 30 seconds to take the
Uncontested.
cap
Uncontested.
and uncontested right now. But look at this, you got like a Ragnar. and it has radar, and it's actually going to be moving towards A cap. You're going to have a Schlieffen and a Cerebus. They're actually going to be moving like loosely at the islands to position themselves. So it's actually going to be interesting to see how they play. But they have bulk of their fleets on sea. Now, what I can predict here is that both teams, look at this, chat, both teams have bulk of their fleet converging onto sea. That is going to be where the heart of the battle is.
That is correct. So looking at C, we've got the most of the YKKZ's fleet here at the moment, and they are spreading themselves out. If you look at their formation, you can see that their formation is pretty spread to allow for torps from any destroyer to come in. And looks like Marseille did take B cap, and maybe its main spotter. But the Stalingrad is on its way to the B cap now. YKKZ to see what is around there. There goes the radar.
Radar spider.
So
Yep.
definitely can be seen.
Oh, torps incoming as well too. Right on the bat.
Yep. Most definitely. So the Stalingrad did have AP loaded. I would have had HE loaded for that one. Just to as much damage as possible, because it looks like the Marceau did more damage to the Stalingrad than the Stalingrad did to the Marceau. The Petro from STCCN has done its radar as well. So the Golden Lou and the Ragnar are in range, and so is the Stalingrad. Stalingrad is going to just miss those torps from the Marceau, but the Poison behind it, if it does not slow down, will have torp issues from the Marceau also.
Probably is going to actually slow down because he's been alerted by his Stalingrad teammate.
Definitely.
But it looks like there's another second salvo of torps incoming on the Stalingrad of YKKZ. Just by looking, that St. Vincent got slapped hard by the Lauria and also the Marseille. So, this is interesting. All the heart of the action
I'm
is
watching,
actually
I'm watching these torps coming from the Stalingrad. I'm seeing what's going to happen here. Because it looks like the Stalingrad may take one or two torps. Stalingrad is reversing.
Thinking Finn forwards, he's going to take one.
Take one. No. What a miss.
Wow, that's a nice dodge right there.
Very dodge. Very dodge from YKKZ and Marissa Sullen.
Hydro's going both sides, so the Galileo and also the Petropavlovs. This is getting really intense and real quick. The Ragnar on YKKZ is actually getting focus fired on and burnt down pretty relatively quick. The two Marseilles are actually flanking very hard and quick and fast on the 9-10 line, followed by the Lauria. But look at the Ragnar, he's getting burnt down right now.
Ragnar is down.
Gone.
Yeah, Ragnar is down. The Brisbane's radar, which is still going, didn't give him much of an opportunity.
No, unfortunately.
This is where the Brisbane becomes dangerous in these sort of maps, where
the positioning of the Brisbane is actually very good. Actually, I'm waiting to see what he's going to do.
I think everyone's worried that having a Brisbane open waters, obviously it's definitely capable of, but the other issue is having a Brisbane, if it wasn't behind smoke, it's a very quick ship you can take down. But you need to play it really well.
At the moment right now, that they're seeing how the YKKZ's Brisbane is actually positioned behind the island, but SCCN's Brisbane is out in the open in that smoke, and he's pretty deadly with that reload.
That is correct, yeah.
At the moment.
So it looks like the Marceau from STCN is hunting down the Golden Lou and the Stalingrad. So they both know they're there.
Oh, this could be a possibility that he's going to charge in with Ninja Boost. He is.
He is.
He's doing a Leroy Jenkins maneuver.
Here we go. So we've got the Golden Lou here from YKKZ. It's definitely been spotted.
A full-on YOLO attack here.
I know this is a very smart maneuver, but if he gets his torps out in the right position, he will take out a very dangerous ship. So it looks like the Marcel has gone down for YKKZ.
Nice. He's got his torps.
Torps are out.
But
does not take him out. And now that's very dangerous. Very dangerous.
Ouch.
That was a very, very silly maneuver from STCN to take out just that one ship. So now that Golden Lou can re-heal more or less half his health back to where it is.
Even though it was a nice attempt on their part.
Yes, but the attempt was a bit too free at the moment.
Yes, it's actually a little bit too early in the game as well.
Very early, very early.
But the idea had merit. Oh,
All
hang
right, so
on.
moving
What's going
across
on?
here, looking, we will go and have a look at C, what is at A at the moment. So we've got the Cerberus Ragnar. Ragnar is using radar against the Dalny, so Dalny is trying to get away. Has launched torps towards the Ragnar. But with the Cerberus right at its back, it's going to do a lot of damage to the ship. He's just DCP'd. He might be able to get away. Speed boost is on now. It's taking a fair bit of damage just to get behind that island. And it is on fire at the moment, so can he hold out? Unfortunately, he's got the Schieffelin shooting him too from the B cap. And we're going to have two ships here, the Preußen Stalingrad versus the Schieffelin from STCN. Let's see what what's going to happen here.
And he's going to lose focusing fire on him as well too, but it looks...
That is correct, yeah. Dropping his bombs from the air.
There's a lot of action here. A lot of ships are dying left, right, and center just now. The Marseilles has been taken out.
Yep, the sea cap
And also
is
the petrol
becoming
box.
less uncontested.
Yep.
Looks like the main area is going to be B cap. What's going to happen here is going to create a choke point for YKKZ. If the C cap group here from both sides, if STCN do take out Loria and Brisbane, the other players left at B are going to be choked in by every other player from STCN. So YKKZ need to take out the Schieffelin and regroup and reposition themselves. Current scores are 566 versus 150. STCN is in the lead.
Yes.
So it's looking around here, we've got the Cerberus right behind the Ragnar, mostly at full health. We've got a full health Cerberus back here. The Schieffelin is trying to tank on these three ships, but it's trying to get around the island as quick as possible. Golden Lou is doing a lot of damage from the air as well with the guns. Stalingrad hits the radar, allows the other players from the other side to see what's around.
Schlieffen is desperately trying to move away.
Most definitely. Here's the Golden Lou coming through again. Fortunately, the bombs haven't done much damage to the Stalingrad. Schieffelin's launched torps towards the Stalingrad.
But he's seen the torps, so...
Yep, or she was moving towards him. It just,
Oh.
there was a bit of a quick DNA there, pressing on the keyboard, which way to go. We've seen the ship.
Well, there's both coming from the Cerberus.
It's got to go through the Schieffelin though. Let's see
I
if we
hope
can
so.
get through. Hopefully the Schieffelin don't block the torps.
Well, he's blocked one, but one of the torps will hit the Stalingrad, I think.
Looks like the Stalingrad
Maybe.
may.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's very
Oh,
close.
That's right to the nose. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
But the Cerberus does have another rack that it can try and take out.
I have to say, with those Commonwealth cruisers, they're actually lightly armored, but they can do pack a punch, though.
That is correct, yeah. Very correct.
Ooh.
They're moving forward now.
Well, Poison is actually getting focus fired on right now by majority of the STCN warships over in D-Cap, so it's actually pretty interesting. They're moving in. Oh, he's gone.
Focus fire. It was a demolish. Unfortunately.
Well, I mean, like, hang on, I have to get my steak, folks. I have to be right back. Damn, I didn't even get done ready yet.
You don't even have time to make 2-minute noodles in this match at this moment. That's how quick it's going.
Yeah, it's unreal.
All right, so the Cerberus is, I don't know why it's using that, but it's using its underwater radar. But
underwater radar. There's no subs in the Kingdom Sea, guys. Unfortunately,
yes, no, there's no secret ship there. Wargaming hasn't got one lying around, nor do we have underwater view at this stage.
Oh, actually, we can change that, but that's all right. Well, we're not worried about it right now. Oh, look at St. Vincent's getting actually hammered here, but it's down great, and the Galileo is What is he Galileo doing? Is he still charging at him?
So the Brisbane has launched torps towards the Daring for STCN. Can he? He's going to get around it? No, it does not. It does take the gearing out.
He took him out. Lucky.
Yep.
Lucky.
So we've got the Vincent, Brisbane, and the Daring against the Brisbane from YKKZ.
Yeah.
Watching the points, I'm going to do much more. It's 764 to 212. STCN in front.
Ooh, SCCN's servers actually got clobbered there.
It sure did, but the Daring is right behind him.
Let's see if there's any of these talks will connect on this event. Maybe not.
I've got my focus on. I've got my focus at B at the moment. It's where all the action's happening. The Stalingrad is down to the last 3,000 health.
Yep.
And
Stalingrad's did a good job.
Yeah, that's down.
Yep.
So,
Galileo's the man, last man standing.
Yep.
Whoa! Wow, that's a big slap.
All those got its last 4,000 health, 3,000, down to 1,000, and it's down.
And 1,000 gone.
So now it's just the unfortunate Brisbane that's left. Let's see if they can, if he can tank on the the Brisbane, the Vincent, and the Daring Ragnar. But they have done well. I'll be honest with you, Revan. They've done well. They've actually taken even though it's going to go to STCN, like the YKKZ have actually taken a fair few ships out from STCN.
In this match they have, actually. They've done a very good job of doing so.
Yep.
It's actually a very, very well played match for YKKZ. But they're definitely not going out without a bang, and they're giving it them all. So that's actually a very good match. Well done.
Correct.
I have to say that at the beginning of the match, with that Marso attacking the Galileo, that was a bit too soon. It's like Camo's pointing out there, so it was a bit too soon.
That is correct, yeah. We did mention, yeah, it was a bit too early for that, but in their case, it still did not do much of a difference to the match because obviously STCN have got all caps at the moment. They're running at 954 points and only have a Brisbane to deal with left.
Yeah.
So we're at this stage here. We're down to the last 3,200 health on the Brisbane. Brisbane just launched torps just for the sake of it. And it's going to go down. And that is the winner.
And that was a great job by STCN right there, folks.
It was a very quick 2 matches.
Yeah, that was actually a very quick match.
We might be done
overall,
by 6.
Though, yeah. Overall, that was actually a very great match overall there.
Okay, so unfortunately, the YKKZ do not have any more ships left, so STCN did have the Daring, the Brisbane, St. Vincent, and the Ragnar.
Yeah,
so,
that's exactly right.
But it looks like the Golden Lure for YKKZ did take out most of their ships. It was 2, and then 1 to the Stalingrad, 1 to the Marcel, and the last one for the Brisbane, against the Brisbane.
Yeah. That's actually very well played for both teams. I have to say I'm very, very impressed with the outcome of that, for sure.
Most definitely. So we'll set the winner for that one. And yeah.
Okay, so chat, the T1 Signals container giveaway is still up for grabs. Go ahead and jump in now.
All right, I'll be doing the giveaway on my chat. If you guys want to jump into there, get an extra container. Oh, it's actually not a container, it's a CC code. So I'll get that set up for you guys now. All right. 1 minute countdown. And thanks to everyone joining into both streams as well. You know, we appreciate it. We enjoy, obviously, streaming KOTS as well. Hope you guys have enjoyed the casting for the last couple of weeks. We've got 1 more week left. And hopefully everyone is gaining all their KOTS drops, which is good. KOTS drops are working. We've set that up, yeah? That's all been set up. You guys have been getting it. I know a couple of you guys have been getting them already, which is good.
Okay, we've been summoned to cast Game 3 of Levy and BYL. Let me quickly, what the hell? Let me find that room.
We
Where is
have.
that room? We have been cut. We've been called.
All right.
Because since the match has been done pretty damn quick.
Okay. Give me 1 minute. I was going to do the draw for my stream.
Du, 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 du.
Right. Okay, and the winner is Dodgy Dingo. Congrats.
And PC, I'm definitely giving this information to you straight away.
Do you mind? That'll be great, please.
And
And
that's
I'll...
the best password ever. Okay.
Easy.
So
Okay.
folks, stand by because we are got a tiebreaker match between let me find his name for you. Levy, and also BYL. So give us 20 seconds. I'll be right with you.
Yep. I'm just going to be right back for a second while we set this up.
Okay, I'm gonna set up. The map is shatter. Excellent, that works out because I'm shattered already. Okay.
All right, give us a
All
second
right.
here.
Okay. So while that's happening, I'm gonna quickly explain what's happening in this battle right now.
So I
So
can change rooms.
so that's shatter, folks. Basically the one each. That's tiebreaker. You get to watch a tiebreaker match. Yay! I love tiebreakers. Just saying.
Don't we all?
Because this is a great reason to do it. So give us like all 5 minutes to get this all sorted. The giveaway has started. Um, we are getting it all put together
Yep,
right now
we
for you
sure are.
all.
We sure are. So I'm going to go to a quick 30-second break and we'll
I'll do the same thing as well too. So folks, I'm gonna go be right back for at least a minute, and I
yes.
should be back in the battle shortly. The games are pretty much starting shortly. All right, be right
Yep.
back. Folks, we're back.
We are
Yeah,
back.
just a heads up. So there is BYL versus Levy. They're doing the checks right now, but to give you a heads up, this is a tiebreaker match for day 4. First one, tiebreaker for day 4. So this is actually a good opportunity for you to watch. I don't know much about these two teams, but I have seen some good things about them, and I believe it's going to be a great match to watch.
I was going to
So
change something. I've got to reset the
I had to update the teams and everything,
yeah,
but I'm
I'm
gonna
doing it
try.
now. Yeah, I'm doing. Oh, mine's just the what do you call it?
I'm gonna triple check and see if I can find out real quick if I know what the
Actual scores are.
details are for the bands. Maybe we can I'll just verbally talk to everyone about it real
Yep.
quick.
So what are the current scores now?
1-1
Just 1 all.
tiebreaker.
Yep. Tiebreaker. Yep. It's set up as well
Okay,
now.
so right, okay. Um,
No pressure.
There's no pressure. All right, let me just quickly bring up the website real quick on to the viewers real quick. So, but viewers, stand by. I'm going to do this quickly as possible for you to see it. Um, this is really, really quick. Okay, so chat, here we go. All right, so they banned Land of Fire and North for the maps.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, for the ships they have banned are Napoli, Moscow, Brisbane, Petro, Gdansk, Stalingrad, Quebec, Napoli.
Wow.
So we go through it again. Napoli, Moscow, Brisbane, Petro, Gdansk, Stalingrad, Quebec, Napoli. Dang.
This is going to be interesting. Very interesting.
That's one hell of a match.
So Libby and BYL. So they're both in. They both selected their ships. We're just ready to see when it's going to go. It is 1-all at the moment. It is a tiebreaker. Next one goes to the next round. Okay. So we go any second now. Looks like everyone is good to go.
Let's go, Asia. You see it in chat in the game itself. It says, let's go, Asia.
That's it.
Weaves out. Let's go, Asia. Come on.
Here we go. We've got another streamer coming in. Looks like everyone's jumping in.
Yeah, it looks like everyone's like coming in. It's like this is a round of applause. Like, yay, everyone's here.
Yeah. All right. Everyone's
All right,
jumping
awesome.
into this stream. Gonna be 20 versus 20. Thank you for the follow, Camo. Much appreciated.
Thanks for the followers, everybody. Make sure you do jump onto both my stream and PC419 channel. We are both doing giveaways on both channels. We got a signals giveaway, so I'm doing 2 signals giveaway back to back. The winner of the first round did not message me, so there's an opportunity for you all to win something nice.
That is correct. That is correct. All right. Looks like we're just waiting. And while we are waiting, so it's the shattered map. So we'll change the scene right now for you guys. Have a quick look at the map itself. And it was the one we just played on. So they may do the same maneuver here. Do a light and a heavy side, going to A and C. And one, what are your thoughts on that? Having the 2 or 1 DD just trying to still B and then try and support whichever side needs the support. Do you think they'll do that again, Revan?
That's actually a fair point. With the ship bans that they have put in play here, that is a very interesting choice.
In the bans
What they
itself?
have
Yeah.
done in the bans itself. So honestly, man, it's gonna be very, very interesting to see how this pans out for both sides. You know, I have to admit, it's gonna be a very interesting tight match.
Did you see what I wrote in the chat?
Streamers versus clans.
All right, so it's going to start
Okay,
now.
here we go.
Here we go.
Game 3, tiebreaker match between Levy and also BYL. Good luck, both
That is
teams.
correct.
Action stations. Let's go, Asia.
Let's go. Let's do it. Is it Libby or Libby?
Levy?
I'll say Libby because L-I-E. I'm going to say Libby. So Libby's lineup is the Schieffelin, Colombo, Desmoine, 2 Marcells, the Harugumo, the Alvaro, Daring, and the Yu-Yang.
BYL has come out swinging with the Vermont, Kurfürst, 2 Des Moines, Salem, Harugumo, Delny, Marso, and Ragnar.
Ooh, my Kurfürst. I love my GK. Let's see what
Interesting
BYL can
choice.
do.
Let's have a look. Let's see what's got Levy or Livy is the lineup, what they're doing, and see how they're gonna move at the beginning of this match.
We got 10 seconds for that before that starts off. If you're going to do Libby, I'll move over to BYL. I'll let you finish off Libby, then I'll do BYL.
Well, Livy is actually for the first time they actually are not colliding with each other, which is good to see.
You should see BYL. You should see BYL.
Really?
Yeah, BYL are everywhere at the moment. So They had to cross over the completely different sides. So the Des Moines, the Ragnar, and the Dalney had to cross over to Salem, Des, Hurugamo, and the Marseille. So the Vermont and the GK have to cross over as well, looks like.
Yeah.
So that's unfortunate for them. Let's see if we do get any DDs heading to BCAP.
Yeah.
Still a bit too early to say at this stage.
It's actually pretty interesting to see how the Harugamo, the Daring, and all these commander builds are actually looking very nice for what they have for Livy or Levy's commander builds right here
Mm-hmm.
at the moment. It looks like the interesting choice with the Alvaro di Banzan in the battle. It's actually a very interesting, unique warship to play in, especially in the KOTS.
Yep.
The Delny is for BYL, is coming over here to Alpha Cap with the Ragnar, the Demoy, and also, well, the Vermont is actually positioning itself in between B and A, so I can expect that that's going to be happening a little bit different. And same with the Kerfers on B and C. So
Mm-hmm.
interesting spread what they have done here.
Yeah, it looks like the Hurugamo and the Daring are heading towards C as well. That's from Libby, and also the Marseille and the Hurugamo for BYL. Both going for the same cap. Also got the Des Moines and the Salem right behind them.
Hmm.
The GK and the Vermont are staying together in the middle, right in the middle. It looks like they're going to be
Yeah.
protecting B cap or covering both sides of the maps. The Dalney from BYL has launched torps towards A. And we've got the Ragnar coming in at a slower pace. Just right, heading into A. It looks like it'll be ready to launch its radar. There's torps from the Alvaro coming directly in. Yu Yang has not launched any torps yet from Libby. The Alvaro must pay attention here because there's torps coming in too from the Dalney from BYL. It looks like the Yu Yang is going to try and steal this cap, but will be spotted.
Oh, this Delny is actually detected already. He's running.
Yep, he's running. So BYL has taken they've been taking hits from the Dalney here. He has lost his main guns. He needs to get out there as soon as possible.
Yep. And he's healing at the moment right now, but there's no choice to just kite and run.
That's correct, yeah. So he'll DCP that as soon as he gets behind the island, so he gets a bit of cover there.
Oh, that Ragnar got actually clobbered there. He's out in
Yep.
the open.
The Ragnar can be seen and is being shot at. Let's head over.
Wait a
Let's head over to this side of the map with C cap. Marseille from BYL has been spotted by the Hurugamo and the Daring and the Des Moines. Hurugamo has launched torps from BYL.
It's actually Marceau, but yeah.
Marseille, that's what I said.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. All good. Wait a second. What's happened here? They got torps coming in
There's
from
torps.
both ends.
Yeah, it's going to be a torp city here.
Marseau's well and truly clear, but the Harugamo might not be. If he keeps going at speed or slowing down.
Even the Daring from Libby has to be careful as well. Got cross torps coming in.
Whoa. Okay, he's fine.
So he's trying to dodge these torps. Looks like he might be okay. But we need to move over a little bit more because there's one behind him on their way.
Mm-hmm.
Desmond doesn't move. He's shifting him back a bit just to clear those torps, but they have ran out, which we expected that. Has launched from BYL, has launched its radar to see what is closest to it. Unfortunately, nothing at this stage. It's just out of range. The Daring is just keeping in range from Libby. So they can see him coming through.
Mm-hmm.
Going to try and use the smoke for some cover. Heading over to the other side of the map, the GK and the Vermont are taking shots at Libby's fleet here on ACAP. Marseille is the one that they're looking for, but unfortunately nothing got hit. The Ragnar from BYL is taking shots at the Marseille.
But this Alvaro Di Bonzan might kite around and go behind the Des Moines, but he won't now because he's been detected.
That is correct. So we've got the
Oh,
Marcel from Libby.
Haragumo is taken out by BYL. Been gone.
Yep, we're
Been
seeing that now.
removed.
Looks like Libby has sort of done a different maneuver here. They're starting to bunch up just behind this island. With the ships that I have here, they're very comfortable in taking on a Des Moines, Dolny, and a Ragnar. But what the main issue is the Vermont from BYL. So the Colombo and the Yueyang need to deal with this ship very quickly.
Just by looking at it, I can predict that seeing that Yu Yang in the distance there for Lively, they actually can go and flank that BYL's Vermont. But just looking closely at this Marseille and approaching this Des Moines for BYL is trying to move back, but he's
Correct.
out in the open, in the crossfire. Also incoming big time from the Delny. Very far away. I don't think those torps will reach. Maybe.
Oh, we'll soon find out in a second. Yueyang did not launch any torps. So it looks like the Colombo is changing his position. The GK from BYL can see the Colombo. GK is taking a fair bit of damage here. Surprisingly, the Schieffelin from Libby didn't move forward to use his torps, and that close damage would have definitely helped the Colombo. But it looks like the Schieffelin is getting back. And here we go in the ACAP. We've got the Marcel versus the Des Moines here. Let's see what damage is done. It does get taken out by the Des. Very comfortably. So the Elvira and the Marcel is the only one left in the ACAP area. Both have radar. And looks like the GK did take the Yueyang out. Colombo is taking secondary damage from the GK. And also the Schieffelin has hit secondaries on the Vermont.
Oh, hang on. This Marseille firing torps into the gap on the Christopher Colombo might hit him. No. Maybe just in the rear? No. Just
No, it's
missed.
just going to miss. No rudder shot
Good
there.
try.
There is other torps coming in, but unfortunately their Schieffelin is way far out now. The Des on the EA side is trying to get around, but looks like the torps are on inbound here. He just stopped in time. Target is the Alvaro. Taking damage there. Hurugamo from Libby did take out the Des Moines from BYL. On the other side of the map. Looks like the Marcel is going to go down to the Ragnar or the Marseille. Libby's going to lose another ship there. Now it gives BYL a chance to move forward, so that he's got to deal with the Des Moines and the Marseille. This Alvaro right in the corner of the map. There's no further support, and the Delny's right behind him as well. He's got speed boost running now. Being detected. There'll be shots fired from everywhere.
Alvaro has no choice but to zigzag.
Yeah, it's a zigzag, or he's just going to get boomed. Down to his last 4,000 health. 2,000. Ship is drifting left and right. But unfortunately, he will go down very quickly there. He's launched his torps just for that last sake of launching torps. Alright, the Colombo is rearranging his position, so he's going to the back of this island here. And unfortunately, the Schieffelin from Libby has got to deal with a Salem and a GK.
It's interesting, like, how he's dealing with it. And he's got his teammates really focusing hard on that Salem. And the Salem is bow in.
That is correct. So the
Sleeping.
Schieffelin will try and use his torps against the GK.
Yeah. The GK's got his big guns ready to go.
Yeah. Even though the guns are
He's
out,
kiting away as well too.
He's still vulnerable because the Schieffelin is at full speed. Ooh,
Oh, what a hit!
that was a beautiful hit from the GK.
Damage his guns as well too. Oh,
Torps are out.
Vermont.
Yep.
Oh wow!
Vermont did a fair bit of damage to that Schieffelin. And we got the Salem down. BYL Salem is down. This is still a very even match. So it's 566 to 690.
Could go either way.
Yep, GK has... Oh, that torpedo right beside him. Taking one torp.
Yep.
Only that one torp. Very lucky there. But unfortunately, yes, the Daring, Hurugamo, and the Des are firing the GK, and there's another set of torps heading towards the GK now. Definitely take two.
Take it out.
Maybe three. There's three torps there.
Nice. 3 and gone.
Yep.
That's actually very well done for the last minute desperation there.
Very unlucky, very unlucky.
But looking at the scores, it's so tight.
It is very tight.
BYL could take it. But
They sure can. They're all up. They're up in points. They need to take the Colombo out or one of the other ships to keep this going. They can still win it on two. Well, they've got two caps. So the point. It's going to be a very big points race. BYL need to make sure that they're in defensive positions here, just to hold them back.
But I gotta ask this question though: if you're in a situation like this right now, would you hold back if you're in BYL's favor, or would you press on the attack?
I will be defending with the ships that we currently have. So you've got ships at the moment, mainly 3DDs that can be taken out very easily at this stage, especially with the Colombo. You want to make sure that you're focusing fire on single ships at the moment, and the most one you want to be focus fire on is the Colombo, because the rest of them you can launch and run pretty much.
Yeah.
As we did now, as you can see, the Dallin is launching torps towards the Colombo. The Marseille will probably do the same thing just to get it out of there. Probably using the Vermont at the moment as a shield. The Des has launched its radar, so everything can be seen in this area. It's a bit of a closer look. The Marseille is going to go for a torp run.
Ooh,
They will connect. Oh,
wow!
But he did launch his torps. It will take the Colombo out.
That is great work on that Marceau.
Sacrifice one ship for one big one.
Yep.
So
good trade.
That's right. So Vermont needs to move forward. That Daring from Libby is down to its last 1100 health. Points are 610 to 824 in favour of BYL. They need to keep this moving. I think
they definitely have to.
Libby spent too much time in the C cap, which unfortunately, if they were over at B cap already, they would have made a better difference here. So the Des has launched radar, but Vermont is just out of range. Looks like it still can be seen. Vermont has shot towards the Des. Minimal damage at the moment. Hurugamo is trying to burn the Des down just to get those points back. Ragnar and the Des from BYL are just waiting for him. They are in range of the radar at the moment, so they can be seen where they are.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
644 to 892 in favour of BYL. Depending on what happens with the Vermont needs to get behind the island and try and recover some health. BYL need to do some defensive maneuvers here. Hirugumo,
He's actually doing a good job by kiting away there
that's
and
correct.
deliberately luring the liveys, the Demoy and the Harugumo. And even though they're both detected by radar at this stage, they can't do much except just do hit and run tactics
That is
and hope
correct,
for
yeah.
the best.
BYL can still win this just on one cap as long as they don't lose any more ships.
This is true.
The daring from Libby is trying to go right around and trying to spot the Vermont.
Well, this Harugumo and Livy is actually getting focused fine on right now by the Demoy from BYL.
Ooh, almost down.
Ooh.
Taking a few shots there. Taking a few more shots there.
Yep. Really, really close.
7010, so 710
Very
to
close.
946. That is it.
There it is.
988 to 657. It's changed.
Yeah.
Everything has changed now.
15 seconds.
All that's left.
10, 6, 3,
Here we go.
GG.
GG.
BYL.
GG to BYL. Well done. Well done. It was actually a really good match. Really, really good match.
That's actually a very good match overall, man. That was actually a very close game and very well done to BYL right there.
All right, so Libby, we're left with the Daring and the Des, and BYL, Ragnar, Desmoine, Vermont, and Delny. I've got to
Yeah.
say, it looked at that Libby did have the game also halfway through to 3/4 of it, but BYL came back and actually, stole that game really well, played it well, and held well. I've got to give them that.
Yeah, they actually did a very good job overall between both teams. Very well played. That's actually one of the best games I ever seen in a long time right
Correct.
there. That's
It is.
actually very well done.
It is. It is. So that's two BYL, and we've got one to Libby. So BYL, go to the next round.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so it looks like we're in the middle of looking at the next round of matches. So let me just have a look and see what the playoffs are going to be like
Yep,
and
yep.
coming up now. Um, I don't see. Where is it? I don't see it. I
You're still
don't
waiting?
see. I'm still waiting. Hold on. Aries and NFG is coming up next, folks. All right, so
Okay.
folks, we're gonna draw out the giveaway now on both channels. Congratulations to the following people:
Yep, we'll give you
uh,
guys 30 seconds online.
to Cosmos and Mahan. Message me on Twitch, please.
Remember, guys, you must be in the Twitch channels as well as obviously watching and following.
All right, so message me, guys. Congrats on that win there.
All right, I'll just give my guys a few more seconds.
All right, so I am gonna be drawing a coal container right now. Two coal containers. Right now, tier two. Good luck, guys and girls.
All right. Second here. All right, and the
And
winner is on my side. Sorry, Paul's bads are clapping. It's in the chat, guys. Have you got that? Send me a message in Twitch.
but yeah, that's awesome. Okay, so what we're gonna do is that we're gonna set up a new prediction for the next match that's coming up. So the next match that's coming up, it is actually NFG versus Aries.
Mm-hmm.
NFG versus Aries. So we're going to do that right now.
All right. I'm going to do that now. So NFG, Team A,
Yeah, and
and Harry's. We've already done it a few times now.
so there you go. All right, so this is a big showdown between these two groups. They have done very well to get to where they are in King of the Sea so far in this tournament.
They sure have.
So I'm gonna be waiting for it to come together here. Be checking now what is the actual plan for this next match. So we're gonna go to our back screen, folks, and just wait.
That sounds good. All right. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Alright, so folks, this is a very interesting terminal events between RS versus NFG. Both of them have come out swinging with different bands and that I was not expecting.
Correct.
So let me go to the ship bans. So they banned the Galileo, the Christoph Colombo, the Kremlin. The NSG's gone out swing with that. Petropavlovsk, Napoli, Marseille, and also Yu Yang and
Venezia.
Venezia was added onto the pile as well too, which was a bit interesting choices to choose from.
Mm-hmm.
I was a bit shocked when I was reading this because like I was not expecting it. PC, what are your thoughts on this one?
Look, banning the Colombo, Petro, Golden Lure, Napoli, Kremlin, Marseille, the Yuyang, and the Venezia is going to make this a very, very difficult ship selection for either side. Looks like they might be looking at more radar ships. So you'll probably see a few Moskvas. Well, the Des is going to definitely be there now because it hasn't been banned. We're hoping we should see that. The Colombo and the Petro is going to be very interesting not to see in these two, especially with Ares. So it looks like NFG are trying to push out ships that they know Ares do use a fair bit. So let's just see what comes up next, I guess. We'll have to wait and see. And then looking at the next map. So the map they'll be looking at is Sleeping Giant. So I'm pretty sure everyone here has played on this map before, just at different areas of their of the locations of the where you get your A, B, C, and D areas. So in this particular case here, we'll see maybe areas do a big push to the right flank to C and D. That's gonna be my guess. I reckon they'll push most of their fleet around that area and then try and cover B. Or they're going to try and get A and go through to B. That's going to be where I'm looking at this stage.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm in the middle of just trying to understand where we're at with this matches at the moment because like there's a lot of things happening in the lead up for this, but I have to say that just by looking at the ship bans and understanding what the story behind this, I have to say that Christoph Colombo, Galileo, Napoli, Kremlin, Marseille are
Yep.
very common. Those 6 ships are very common. Yu Yang is also common, but it's a bit unique to ban that, and then they actually can that ship there can be replaceable with anything. So you can actually replace that with maybe the Ragnar. You could replace it with the Jadance. You could replace it with anything really.
Correct. Yeah.
To replace that. To be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
Um, The other thing I can think of is that the Judensk is actually a good replacement for the EA because it's got radar
Yep.
and it's got torps. Um,
There is.
the Venezia, on the other hand, been an Italian cruiser, and for what it's worth, there's a lot of good ships you can place that with as well too.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I can see that this is going to be a bit of a interesting gameplay for both teams. I'm actually looking through the King of the Sea Discord right now just to double check and make sure how long the wait is going to be. It looks like we got a pretty long wait for this room to come together. The room details have come up just now.
Right. I'm just
In the
quick.
middle, give that to your PC so that you can just jump in straight away.
I'm just trying to.
Um,
Yep.
So what we're going to do is that we can definitely talk a bit in the meantime and also do the giveaways as well too. So this is still a pretty full-on lead up in a way, no doubt.
Yep. Most definitely. I think the streamers are here before the before the players. All right,
Yeah,
guys.
yeah.
From my stream, I'm going to go to a 1-minute break. I think we should take at least a minute or two. We'll go to be right back. Stretch our legs. Just have a bit of a quick stretch before we get back into it. This game won't start for at least another couple of minutes. So if you guys want to just go to the toilet, have a bit of a drink, relax, and we'll be back here in about, we'll say, 5 minutes, Rev? Less than 5 minutes?
Sounds like a plan at the moment. But like it's probably less than 5 minutes. We could actually plan to start this game early. So
Yep.
we're gonna go with the flow right now. So we'll just wait and see. I'll see you all shortly.
We'll see you short. We'll see you soon.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We
Yes,
got the next map
we are
and
back.
Sleeping Giant, eh?
Sleeping Giant.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we got. Looks like here we got NFG's good to go. They've been good to go for a few minutes now. Aries are still waiting for 2 more players to come in. But Sleeping Giant, it's been a very interesting map to play at KOTS as of late. We can see that there is a few places and a few strategies they need to do to counter each team.
Yes.
Depending on what ships they come out with is going to give us an indication on how they're going to be playing. But we need to see we've seen how Aries plays, and I think this is the first time we're seeing NFG. Is that correct? Pretty sure we haven't done
That's
NFG
right.
yet. Yeah, so it will be the first time we're seeing NFG, so we're not sure how they play. Aries, we've definitely seen how they've played so far. So I would, at this stage, we'll have to give the one up to Aries. But NFG, if they can pull this one off, they'll go to the next round.
Well, it's actually very interesting when we are thinking about like Aries versus NFG, and like by a reliable source that when I was asking the question when I first started streaming casting for this season's King of Sea, I
Yep.
was highly recommended to stream Aries,
Really?
uh,
Yep.
and I was going like, okay, I get the vibe, I get the vibe, so I'm like. So that's why I just turned around and so like, said to myself, I brought up this little like, let's go Asia, weaves out, let's go. I mean like that's what's happening. Um so I mean like we're gonna go with style, but I noticed some names, some very familiar names in this group, and I have to say I'm
Mm,
looking damn right forward to it. But let's talk about the best of 3 maps. So we got Sleeping Giant, North, and Warriors Path.
yep.
Very good choices by both
Yes.
sides. Now, the bands that they have come out swinging with, um, honestly, yeah, this got me intrigued with the amount of ships they have decided to ban,
Mm-hmm.
and also the maps they've chosen to ban. So Lane of Fire and Shadow has been banned.
That's correct. Yep.
But look at the list of the ships they chose.
The,
Like all the
oh,
big guns, the
they
top
have.
guns.
Mm-hmm. Sure
So
have.
they're definitely not mucking around both either side.
So let's look at this. So the ship bans. So NFG have banned the Colombo. Aries banned the Petro. NFG did the Golden Lou. Aries did the Napoli. NFG did the Kremlin. Aries did the Marcel. NFG did the Yang. And Aries did the Venetia. So very
All very
interesting.
good
Very
choices.
interesting. Looking at
Yeah,
the
all very good choices, man.
just quickly here, looks like both teams are good to go. So we are going to be changing to the game scene. And we're going to
Yeah,
have a look at here.
so this is like technically this is round 2. Are we? Are we? Playoffs. Well, round 2
Round
technically.
2, yeah.
Yeah, technically.
You're getting confused
Because
because we got swapped over to another
yeah,
game
yeah, yeah,
and when there were a
yeah, yeah,
tiebreaker. So it's really
yeah.
our third game casting, but it
Yes.
is round 2 for us.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. And we just been advised that after all these matches for this one has been done, we got ATFD versus JC is the next group we'll be casting after these guys are done. So this is going to be interesting.
It sure is. It sure is. So it looks like they are ready. NFG has just said they are ready to go. Waiting for an Aries to give the go ahead.
Looks like they're ready to go as well.
We'll be going straight into this.
All right, so the predictions are pretty damn strong at the moment for NFG and Aries. It's actually going to be interesting. So we'll see what the end result's going to be, folks.
That's it. And here we go.
Good luck to both teams. We'll see what's going to happen.
Yep. Loading screen is on.
Progress bar is happening.
All right,
Okay, Aries has come up swinging with Ohio, Loria, Brisbane, Moscow, Minotaur, Haragumo, Marso, Gdansk, and Ragnar.
And the NFG have brought out Montana, Vincent, Moskva, Stalingrad, Henri, two Carbers, Gdansk, and Ragnar.
Interesting. The Carbaros has come out to play. Okay.
And two of them,
Um,
by the way. Not just one, but two.
yeah. I wonder if they spec the same way as well too. Let me have a look at NFG. I'm curious. You got me inspired, guys. What's happening here?
All right, so
All right.
I'll have a look at Ares' lineup here. Let's see which way they're going to be heading. So here we go. We've got Ares versus NFG. So Ares looks like they might need to do a bit of shuffling around. We've got the Marseille, Hurugamo, Minotaur, and that's it at this stage. That's the shuffle.
NFG's got a small shuffle going on with the Moskva Carbaros, but I checked both Carbaros just to be sure about the builds, and they're both different from
They are
each
different.
other.
All right, okay. So it
Yeah.
looks like the Gdansk from Ares is heading into the B cap, or close to the B cap.
Hmm.
May
Very
not,
interesting choices.
yeah, so he might do the old go in and reverse in. But we've got the Gdansk and the Kaba from NFG also heading into the B cap. So Gdansk has radar on both sides, but having the Kaba there for support will help NFG in this one. The island NB is very shallow, if you notice, Revan. So they can go right over the island on this one to see if NFG can take the first kill.
Yep. Just by looking at it, to be honest with you, I'm actually very impressed with both commander builds from both sides. But have you noticed one thing, PC, is that over in Alpha Cap, they're pushing hard for Ares, right? But look at what the other team has done. They left it alone.
They have. This is gonna make an issue for Ares at the moment, because if the full side of NFG is B, D, and C, having the Minnow, Hurugamo, Marceau, and the Ohio, and also the Moskva, which does have range of a few of their ships currently now, which had just hit the radar, is not giving much information to Ares at this stage. I
Oh,
can say
Reyna's
that.
going with the Moskva right now from Ares is actually good to see in action right now, and the Giants is getting focus fired on. But you're right, because like at the moment, these ships over here in A are very well out of place, and they have to either cut through the island
Mm-hmm.
towards B, or actually turn around, do a whole 180, and go around the back that
Oh,
way.
Torps coming in from the Gdansk from
Oh,
Ares. Looks like they may miss. They sure do. But
just
Ares can come here and actually do a very good flanking maneuver if they've already taken A. So what are your thoughts on
yes.
that? Do you reckon they can flank them?
I reckon so too. Hang on, there's another salvo of Torpson coming, but I think you're right about the flanking maneuver. I think when the last time we saw this, I think it was day 3 or 2. I can't remember, but we did see that happen, and it
Correct,
was
yeah.
actually not bad.
That is
It was not
correct.
bad.
So there's incoming Torps from the Gdansk heading towards, and the Brisbane I should say, or heading towards the Gdansk and the Carbo from NFG. Right in the middle here. Looks like Ares are taking the C cap.
Oh, those Torps I'm going to focus on a little bit of these destroyers here in B, and they're definitely missing. But hang on. Oh,
Oh, the Carbo
is
looks like it's.
he?
Is that going to move?
Yeah. I think it's like
Yeah.
the Carbon was sort of like hell no.
Yeah, he's definitely going to move that one. The Moskva just sitting there. Both Moskvas are in the middle of sort of in the middle of the map. Just using their radar off and on. Looks like the Marseille from Ares has turned around though, and giving support to the Moskva from Ares, and it's going to be the Minnow and the Hurugamo are going to do the flanking maneuver, but they do have a Montana there from NFG.
That's actually an interesting choice. If the Harugamo stays undetected and actually goes behind maybe the Montana on NFG,
Mm-hmm.
probably good opportunity.
Yes, but just remember, NFG's radar, by the time the Hurugamo gets close enough, he will be detected. So that's another issue as well. He has to go out of the detection line from the Moskva to make any sort of damage, because that Monty is still protected by the Montana is still protected by the Moskva at this stage with its radar. And if you look at it, it is the back of the Montana that's facing the Hirugumo. So the Montana can move forward very quickly if torps do come inbound, or if it does get seen. Looking at the C and D side, looks like the Ragnar and the Kaba from NFG are making a maneuver against the Loria, Ragnar, and the Brisbane. Brisbane has launched torps. Very interesting to see the Loria. We've seen that ship a few times tonight as well.
I actually played the Lorry and actually find that it's a fun ship to play with, to tell you the truth. But the real trick about the Lorry is just like any other battleship, don't definitely show your broadside, but if you have it angled like the way this Ares player has, it's a deadly warship, man.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Unfortunately, I've never had a chance
Okay.
to play it yet, so I could not comment on that.
Yeah. Oh, the only trouble with it is actually there's a lot of steel to muster, but once you get it, the rewards are endless with that thing. It's very nice.
Yeah. Looks like the Stalingrad and the Vincent are pushing towards C, so they're giving more support for the Kaba and the Ragnar, which is definitely required at this stage. There is a battle here in the middle of B.
Let's see
happening.
what the battle's like in B going on. It looks like pretty heated over there.
So just a quick, not to cut you off, there's torps inbound heading towards the Moskva for NFG. Looks like they may miss.
Oh, very nice pickup right there.
Yep. Looks like the Brisbane did launch torps at a single file just to make sure it's off the island. So lucky NFG did move because all those torps would have hit because that's exactly where it was sitting. The Montana is moving around now because obviously they definitely know he's there.
Yep. Ooh.
The Hirugumo
Blind fire shot from the Montana.
Yep, we're just seeing that. The Minnow and the Hirugumo are just sitting in this smoke. Still undetected. And just
Who
trying
was
to
using
burn
the
down.
smoke? Who was using the smoke out of these two? Would it be Hirugumo?
Hirugumo.
Okay.
This Minnow is not smoke. It's
Radar.
radar Minnow.
Yep.
More torps
But
inbound.
that's actually good. Oh, yeah.
Looks like they're gonna.
Oh,
they're
that's
gonna touch.
looking bad.
No.
It's like I'm watching the Dance of the Cabras almost collide with each other. It wouldn't have been bad if they stopped and Torps got them both.
Yeah, no, they're still out. I'm not sure what they're doing. I'm not sure what the Gdansk and the Carb is doing at the moment. They're just sort of circling around each other.
Playing musical chairs in,
It looks
in the
like
corner
it.
over there.
Most definitely looks like it. Let's head over to C and D because that looks like where the action's happening at the moment. What are your thoughts on that Montana sitting back there? Has not really done much.
I'm actually repositioning my camera to just try and understand what the Montana is trying to do.
Yeah. Looks like the Ragnar from NFG is taking a bit of a hit here. All ships can be seen.
Well, the good thing is the Montana is actually moving towards the main battle, which is over in Charlie. But yeah, the Moskva is in play over there with the two destroyers.
All right, there goes the radar from the Stalingrad. The Stalingrad has hit radar from NFG.
Yep.
Unfortunately, there isn't much ships in there. The Marceau is out of range, as well as the Gdansk.
At the moment, I'm seeing, like, the way I'm seeing with NFG, they're too spread out. They're way spread out. Ares is really tied up
That is
with
correct, yeah.
themselves. So I'm actually curious to see what Ares would do with the Minotaur and the Haruguma, but I have a feeling they'll probably go back, maybe sneak in towards the middle, towards the B cap, maybe.
If that was me, I'll be leaving them exactly where they are and heading towards the B cap and supporting your team on your rights, because at this stage here, there is no reason to sort of engage ships that are so far out that cannot do much damage. This Montana needs to move in and do some work and help it and support the team.
You're right. The Montana is actually definitely moving towards Bravo. Maybe they could, the Harugumo's Torps could go in there.
That is correct. Yep. The Ragnar from NFG is down. It's down to its last 2,000 or 2,500 health. It just got another hit from the Gdansk. There is Torps inbound though, so he must move. Otherwise, this Ragnar is going to take a few Torps. He's done speed boost. He's going to try and outrun it, but I don't think it's going to work.
He's gone.
Too late for the Ragnar for NFG.
That's a good kill for Ares, because Ares needs at least one radar down to their favor, and they have just done that.
That's correct, yes. We've got 781 to 492 in favor of Aries.
The enemy is about to
Yep.
win.
Aries do hold 2 caps. The B cap has not been contested as yet. Moskva is taking shots at the Montana. Oh, sorry, was it the Ohio behind him? No, well, I can't see what ship that was that shot.
I couldn't see it either.
Yeah, it
I'm
was
just
one
trying
of
to
them.
figure out what the
Yeah.
it was like either Moscow or Ohio, one of the two.
I think it may have been the Ohio because the Moskva was not in visual
In
range of
position.
it. Yeah,
But it's interesting to see how NFG is slowly pushing up towards the B cap at the moment, and then you got the flanking maneuver from the Minotaur and the Harugumo at the moment over here. So
that's correct. That's correct.
interesting choices.
So points at 841 to 522 in favor of Aries.
Aries is really dominating this match right now.
It is most definitely. The Henri from NFG is taking a few shots from the Brisbane and the Ragnar. Carver from NFG is taking shots at the Lauria, trying to burn that ship down and push it back. There is Torps inbound, heading towards the Carver.
You know what? Aries, the Lauria has actually inspired me to get the Lauria on Asia right now.
There you go. It has done a good job
Oh,
holding everything back.
oh, look at those Torsten going to Moskva, and also, well, Moskva on both sides. Dang,
Yep, there
a
is
lot of
inbound
crossover
Torps.
Torsten going to the place.
There is,
Yeah.
there is. Looks like the Moscow from NFJ will lose nothing. Those Torps will run out. There is Torps inbound for the Ohio and the Moscow for Aries, but they will not do any damage behind the island here. So NFG have taken the B cap. I'm not sure what it's going to do there because it looks like Aries will win on points at the moment. It's 901 to 582. Even if Aries do have 1 cap, they will still take this out at the moment. Vincent from NFG has taken a few hits. He's down to his last 30k health. The Minnow and the Harugumo have moved in and doing a lot of damage to the Carver at the moment. They're just trying to burn that ship down.
It's good to see that they're really working together, and it's actually good to see like a bit of flanking maneuver coming from the rear.
Correct, correct.
And then also the focusing of the different angles from the north as well too. So it's very well played.
That is correct. That is correct. So you've got the Gdansk as well from Aries launching every single shell it can at the Carver from NFG.
That NSG Moskva, on the other hand, he's way out of position, but I understand why he's going to Alpha Cap. But the Minotaur is actually moving over to intercept, so that could be interesting. Turn of events here.
Yeah, Aries did. NFJ did need to take kills, unfortunately, not to go for caps at the moment, even though they hold 2 caps and maybe 3 at the time. But it's at 967 to 633, 663, I should say.
Whoa, the points have stopped on Aries' side at the moment.
They have stopped. Moskva in A cap has stopped the points. This Moskva from NFG has to go down.
They're really farming it down. That's Minotaur is actually doing a good job of going barrel tanking in and hitting that Moscow with everything it's got. But it's going to be a little while before anything happens.
That's correct, yeah. So we got Minotaur versus Moskva here at A. Minnow is trying to take as much damage as possible off the Moskva.
Yes. Oh, that Minotaur, Montana in the middle is taking a brutal beating for NFG at the moment.
It sure is. It sure is. But what that ship is doing is tanking as much damage as possible, so it doesn't allow Aries to take any more points. Now allowing NFG to catch up on points. It's got Torps coming from the front and the back going towards the Montana.
Ooh,
The back ones did run out.
The rear.
The front ones may take a hit. It
May
will.
take at least one hit.
He'll take one.
There you go. That Montana and NFG is going down.
That is correct, yeah.
And there's Aries win right there.
There it is. There you go. Game 1 to Aries.
That is actually very well done, actually, to Aries right there. That is actually very well played.
The thing is, Aries didn't lose any ships.
Yeah. But,
So,
just by looking at the outcome of that, I mean, like, I'll just quickly show the winner right there real quick. But just getting back into the teams, like, and what's happened there, it's just unreal to see 3 ships being burnt down from NFG, but they did a very good job of hanging in there. No worries.
Yeah, they sure did. They sure did. So obviously, NFG only lost 3 ships. So the Montana, which was at the end, Moskva and the Ragnar. I think just having the ships, they'll focus firing on the ships that were at A for way too long. And if they took B first and held that area and allow the other team, other teams to actually take the other 2 caps, which they did, would have given them a better chance at this win at this stage.
Yeah.
And
Mind
then,
you, though, I was actually very intrigued about like the pure fact that Ares did not muck around when they actually had 2 ships deliberately kiting around the side, which is very well played.
correct,
And then
correct.
they had the rest all draw their attention towards the front. So NFG was definitely at the beginning. They left that Montana, in my opinion, a bit too late. Like that Montana kind of like hang back a bit too late
That's correct.
in a
Yeah,
way.
I agree 100%. We said that during the match, and that Montana should have been a little bit closer, giving support for both sides of the map. Unfortunately, I did not see that Montana shoot for at least half the game, and that's what I seen through the map. I don't know if I missed it or so forth, but I didn't see it. I didn't see that Monty shoot much at all.
Honestly, I thought I was, like I thought it was like a lag or anything like that. I thought, like we were lagging out or anything like that because you're saying that you got a thunderstorm over your way. But
Yeah, yeah,
at the same time, I'm like looking at it, going like I had like legitimately looked at the NFG Montana for about maybe a good 5 minutes. I
yeah,
went like
yeah.
just like glancing at it, and I'm just kind of like sitting there, going like, okay, is that person like that, or is it still moving? And then I
It was
saw it
definitely
move,
moving.
and I
It
went
was
like,
definitely
okay,
moving.
I saw it's moving. It's like I said, like, well, okay. I felt sorry for the fact that he was
All
too
right.
far away.
So let's look at the second map now. So it's going to be north.
Yes, we're gonna bring that map up now for everyone to see.
All right. So we've definitely seen this map a few times now. So we've got almost what? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 caps on this one. We have seen the A and the B cap being taken by one team and then trying to capture C, or we have a heavy side heading to E and making their way through to D and C.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting. Very interesting, this one. I do think that Ares will go for their main cap, which will be the A cap on their side, and then sort of filter their way down. But we did see them on the last game that we did for them. It was A, C, and E at the end, and leaving the D cap. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see here. But if you guys look at the game map here, so Ares is full, ready to go. We are waiting for NFG. So NFG have selected 3 ships, and we've got a few more to go, and then the game will be up and running once again. But at the moment, guys, if you don't know yet, Ares is 1 and NFG is 0.
Yes, that is very true. I have to say that what happens in the best of 3 or best of 5 matches, folks, is that they do have to pick up from this lovely map pool, which is this one here. There's a whole bunch of maps there that they have to pick to choose from, and both teams have to look at what to ban and what to keep,
That's correct.
and going forward for the tournaments. One thing that actually amazes me is that the ship bans that they have done, especially this one in particular. Whoops, that's the rewards. The actual bans they have done in this match, good choices all round.
Yeah.
With all these ships to ban, it's like unreal. I have to say that when I'm looking at this like a few times already, the most common ships that we have seen in King of the Sea up to date today,
Hmm.
it is actually good to see something new and different. The Lauria is lovely to get as a steel warship. So, me personally, folks, I have one on the NA server.
Mm.
And honestly, when I watched this gameplay today, definitely I would recommend the Lauria. If you haven't got
But
it
you
yet,
don't
it's
see
actually a
it
good
much at
ship to
all.
get.
Like you don't. Like,
No.
obviously, people will go for the Ohio before the Lawyer.
Mm.
You know, that's
Yeah,
you see that that's just like a given every single time. You know.
yeah, and definitely nothing wrong with that either.
Mm.
I mean, like the Lauria is a very good, like the Ohio is a very good warship as well too. Unfortunately, as you know and I know, that the Lauria, so not the Lauria, the Ohio has a tendency to get banned from clan battles, or
All
at
right, looks
random at
like they are
times.
ready to go.
Yeah. So we're gonna go and get ourselves ready to go. We're gonna pick up another prediction here and start it off here. Who will win this match, folks? Yeah, it's your choices here. So let's go ahead and start the prediction now. And good luck.
All right. All right, so we are directly in now. Loading screen up. Let's see this. All right, here we go. So Aries have brought in the St. Vincent, Burgoyne, Brisbane, Des Moines, Moskva, Harugamo, Alvaro, Marseille, and the Gdansk.
NFG come out swinging. The Montana, Schlieffen, Brisbane, Des Moines, two Moskvas, Gearing, there, and Gdansk.
Yes, they have.
Interesting choice of.
They sure have. They sure have.
I had to quickly glance at the bands for a second, but they're all good. They're all good, so it's all fine. All right,
Good to go.
this is gonna be interesting.
So,
Let's go have a look at Ares lineup real quick and see what the commander builds are
all
like as
right.
well too.
So round 2, Aries versus NFG, and Aries is 1 up at the moment.
Interesting. They doing a loose crossover at the moment at the stage. So I'm having a quick glance over at NFG while we got a chance.
Aries is crossing over, all right. They're everywhere.
Yeah. Oh, there's a crossover here as well too at NFG. So there's a lot of things going on here.
Oh, I might go a quick squiz over there to have a quick look.
It's not as bad.
Oh, that's okay. No, that's okay. Aries was everywhere, so their ships were. But if you look at we're looking at NFG at the moment. So Gdansk and the Colbert are heading towards C. All right, so we've got 2 ships that way already, and then we've got the Brisbane and Gearing also heading. Where are they going now? Heading towards B. For NFG. The Des Moines, it looks like it's going to be supporting the Colbert and Gdansk for NFG, and the Montana is supporting the Brisbane and the Gearing.
I'm just gonna have a close look at this Colbert and NFG. Okay, so he's got RPF up and running.
Mm-hmm.
Same with the Gdansk.
Yep.
Interesting choices on both.
All right, so then we've got for Aries, we've got the Brisbane, Alvaro, and the Gdansk heading towards, well, looks like they'll be heading towards A, but looks like they're having a quick glance at C at the moment to see if they can steal that cap very quickly.
Yeah. I have to admit, I'm just looking at the commander build on the Brisbane. Whoa, okay.
Moskva has hit radar.
Ready.
Yep, Moskva has hit the radar.
There already. Yeah. So it looks like that Aries is actually saying, like, we're going to get the feel of the area right now and then decide from here.
That's
So
correct.
Navarro is actually going towards A. Like, he's definitely going towards A. And it looks like the gearing is going towards B. So we can expect probably just only 1 or 2 ships on that side.
That is
The
correct.
rest of the bulk of the fleet is going to be focused on Charlie.
Yeah.
I have a feeling, DC, that most of the action is going to be focused on E, D, and C right now.
I agree. So it looks like torps have been launched from both sides. More,
Wow.
I'll say more from Aries. Good answer.
Oof.
So there is torps heading towards the Colbert. Oh, the Colbert might take a torp. No, it did not. He stopped just in time.
I bet that Colbert player is actually sweating right there.
So he'll definitely be sweating. He'll be wiping his hand from that mouse at the moment.
Oh, he's moving back again.
He's moving back again because he didn't realize there's more torps on their way, and there's another set of torps, 2 sets of torps on their way as well. He is in radar range. The Brisbane has spotted him.
Yep. And that's actually very good positioning for the Aries Brisbane right now.
That is correct. Yeah, looks like Aries.
But he's in the bad tight spot with that Montana of NFG. One
salvo
to be black.
We've seen this before, Revan. We've seen this before. If you look at the ECAP, Aries is taking a full side up the right on the border here. They've got the Des Moines, Vincent, Harugamo, and the Marceau. They've taken the ECAP.
Wait, why?
They've done this before. We've seen it. They bought a hump on So it looks like another cap's been taken, which is by NFG. They've taken their B cap, and looks like the Alvaro will take the A cap for Ares. There is Torps launched heading towards the A cap on both ends. So Ares are in front with 2 caps. Montana has shot full salvo towards the Burgoyne with no avail. No damage there. Burgoyne has responded with HE.
Ooh.
Let's see if it
Onto
does
the
any damage
Montana.
onto the Montana. It has
Yep,
done damage.
did a little bit.
Yep.
No fires.
The Gdansk versus Gdansk. Ares versus NFG here, contesting the C cap. The Kabler is in the cap, trying to take it. Has launched Torps. NFG's Gdansk is trying to hold back the Ares Gdansk. Both radars are running. So Ares radar is still running. The Moskva from Ares is just still trying to steal the cap. He is moving forward. The Marseille will support that, so the cap will still keep going. The Moskva from NFG does have a radar ready. He just popped the radar now. Unfortunately, he's just out of range for the Marceau, which will help support the cap now.
Yep.
He's going forward there. Desmond is attacking this Marceau here. They're all attacking him now. The Ares Marceau is getting no damage at the moment. Is using the island for cover. And using it very, very well. He just has enough arc just to attack the Moskva. The Des from NFG is not doing any damage to him at all.
It's actually interesting that Ares has kind of like stopped at E, and now they're moving them back, towards the middle.
That is correct.
Like all this talk jolting over at A at the moment is pretty full on. Oh, hang on, Brisbane. Are you going to get any of those torps? No.
Okay, so it looks like they may try and take D at the moment. If they do take D, they're going to be in front by a
that
whole lot.
torp in the Brisbane might be like, oh, wow. That's close.
Very close there. I didn't get a chance to have a look at that because I'm focusing here on D and C at or D and E at the moment. They're still trying to hit this. They're still trying to hit this Marceau, but they unfortunately did nothing to it, and they've taken 3 caps now.
Yeah.
Moskva has just from Ares has just letting everyone know from Ares where every ship is in this area, so they can see the Kleber, the Des Moines, the Moskva from NFG is out of range. I think this is going to be a points race now.
You're right, because they got both caps on both teams. Well, 3 caps to
3 to
Ares,
2.
1 to the other team. So this is going to be a points race now.
Yep, there has been no ships being destroyed yet. All ships are still in action.
All ships have a relatively good health as well.
Yes, they do. Yeah, they do. Only a few of them have lost a bit of health. It's mainly in the sea area.
Yeah.
Radar
Like
has been hit from
for
NFG,
example.
from the Des Moines, so they know exactly where everyone is now.
Yep.
As well as the radar from the Brisbane, from NFG.
Ooh, Schlieffen and NFG and Moscow are actually moving in for a change.
Yes, they have. They've taken a bit of damage there, so it looks like they were so close to each other, crossing each other here, over here. The Moskva and the Schlieffen, yeah, have taken a fair bit of damage so far.
Moscow on Ares is actually focused on the NFG near Moscow.
Sure.
Torps are inbound. Ooh, will NFG take a hit?
Going to be close.
Oh, well.
He will take a hit.
Oh, no!
Oh, that's close.
That is touch and go. That's touch and go. Man.
That is very close. Well done there. Well done to NFG Moscow there. But unfortunately, it looks like the Schlieffen is taking a hell of a lot of damage, fire damage now, as well as the Moscow from the Vincent.
Oh, wow.
That was a massive hit. Today's the first ship down. So the Moscow from NFG has gone down.
That was like unexpected at that moment that MFG have gonna lose two ships, big ships, at the right beginning.
That is correct there. That
I
is
can,
correct.
that Schlieffen is gonna be next. Wow.
All right. So it looks like the Kleber from NFG is trying to take
Schlieffen
out the Moskva.
almost dead. He's holding by a thread.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Yep. He's down to his last 281 health. All right. So we're going to see this sprint here. This Schlieffen will not last. The Kleber is trying to take out the Moskva. He has launched drops towards him. It's a desperate move here. But will not... I don't think he's going to hit at all. No, it won't. They will miss. No, one will get him. One.
No.
It's one torp.
Oh.
It's a loss of a rack there. The Schlieffen has gone down as well to the Marceau.
Yep, and it looks like the Kleber and the Schlieffen are both down, so it looks like it's a very much like game over for NFG.
It is, sure is, and it looks like how I've set it for A, E, and D. Predictions.
Prediction.
All right, well done to Aries.
Well done to Aries indeed. Well done.
And they go to the next round. All right, so just quickly we'll go to the winner screen here. Well done to Aries, taking out the games 2-0 to NFG, and well done to NFG as well. They did play well.
They actually played very well in that match. I have to say that, you know, like when I was thinking about like how they were playing that battle to begin with, that Aries was really on the go to try and move in and actually be like, look, we're gonna grab these points real quick, and then you know trying to score some early wins. NFG again, I have to say that they held back.
Yeah.
But the Schlieffen and the Moskva being taken out so soon, back to back,
yeah.
that was a good leading point starter for them.
Correct. I agree. I agree.
Yeah. So even though there was some interesting top jostling, and also some close calls on both sides, but yeah, very good.
Sure is. It
Very,
sure
very
is. Most definitely.
All right. So, oh, okay. We've been called to another tiebreaker. Yay! All right.
Here you go.
Okay, so we've got RSTC versus hang on. I stuffed up the name pronunciation. Sorry. RSTC versus Jane MJ.
Oh, Jane MJ, we've seen it before.
Yeah. Where's RSTC?
All right, so I need to change him.
Who's the host? Let's have a look.
Okay.
Right.
Better here.
Give us 1 second, folks. We are looking for the match. Oh, it's the right top one, right in the top. Okay.
Was it?
Yeah, it was right in the top train room.
Oh, it is
First
too.
one. Yeah. Yep.
All right, we're already in. But we need to change change everyone's names and so forth. And all right, Jane MJ.
I love tiebreakers.
We sure do. We've been having a lot of them tonight, which is good. I like this.
Yeah. Let me just quickly put this together for everybody. It's 1-1 because of the tiebreaker.
Yep, so it's Sleeping Giant is the next round. Is the next map.
Sleeping Giant is the map. Okay, so we got that organized. I'll just triple check. Yep, Sleeping Giant. Okay, so it's JMJ versus RSTC. It's a tiebreaker match. So we got that going on at the moment. So it's going to be good for everybody. We're going to draw out the winner for the two cold containers. Yeah, that was a mouthful. Two cold containers right now. Let's see. Let's go Slaughterman and also Adam23 Fox. Congratulations, guys. Message me on Twitch. Thank you.
There you go. All right, I'll do my draw as well. Okay. So 30 seconds for that while I change who is who and what's what. we need to change the the teams. Okay, that should be there. J&MJ versus RSTC.
Happening right now back to back. So if you can bear with us, please, just give us like a couple minutes for both PC and myself to quickly pull this together for you all.
Yes, it sure is.
But a big shout out and thanks to the referees and the coordinators for bringing us into these tiebreakers as well. All right, we're going to go to live screen and getting ready for the next match.
We sure are. Okay, so in 1 second, I'm just going to do a draw on my stream here. So the winner is. Okay, the winner is Powereg 2000.
That's pretty cool. I better double check if that match is finished yet. Yep. All right.
So I've got to fix up.
Yep. I'm just quickly fixing up the tiebreaker thing. Man,
yeah, I'm doing the same thing. I
great.
was doing like 3 things at once at one stage. Oh, we need to go in. They're starting the game.
I'm already in there now,
Yeah.
so luckily, J and MJ and who's the moth?
So it's J&MJ versus RSTC. We didn't get a chance to do the bands or anything like that. We know it's in Sleeping Giant, but I'll do J&MJ's. So they're bringing in Vermont, Burgoyne, 2 Stalingrads, the Henri, the Kaba, 2 Marceaus, and the Yuyang.
Read out a slate for me, please. PC.
Okay, and RSTC have brought in the Ohio, Burgoyne, Des Moines, 2 Stalingrads, Harugumo, Kaba, Marceau, and the Yuyang.
So to talk about the bands real quick, while we're here in the match right now, we got Napoli, Gdansk, Marseille, Brisbane, Colbert, Ragnar, Petra, and Moscow. Interesting choices.
Very, very.
All right.
So this is a tiebreaker versus JMJ and RSTC.
Let's have a look what RSTC is doing here. I'm hoping they're going to be a crossover. Whoa, there's a crossover. Okay, there's a crossover. Okay, there's a crossover happening with the Harugumo, Des Moines, and Stalingrad and Marseille are actually moving. They're shuffling towards A, and the rest is over into Bravo and Delta right now.
Yeah, we had a bit of a miniature crossover here on J&MJ's teams here. We've got the Burgoyne, Henri, and Kaba heading towards C.
Right.
The 2 Marceaus are heading towards B, it looks like. And then the rest of the fleet, which is the Stalingrad, Vermont, the 2 Stalingrads, the Vermont, and the Yuyang are heading towards A. So let's see what these Marceaus do from J&MJ. They're going to go in together here. Do you think they'll try and steal B?
To be or not to be?
To be or not to be. Exactly right. The Marceau from RSTC is trying to get in quicker than the Yuyang, trying to steal this cap quickly.
Yep.
Let's see what happens here. We've got the teams from C and D at the moment. Those caps are not contested yet, so we'll look at this cap here, an A cap. Yuyang does have radar, not in range yet. Getting closer each time. He has seen him now. It is covering him. All right, so the Stalingrad has taken shots at the Marceau, but did not hit. Vermont also has taken shots, and it's just missed. All shots have missed. He's going to take the cap if they don't touch him. Or to reset him. RSTC would be spewing on that one. the Yang has seen also the Stalingrad. The Stalingrad has got, for RSTC, is just sitting on the edge of the island. So the Yang must have seen him or seen something there, knowing that there's another ship on their way. But they have fortunately taken the ACAP. So the Marseilles are in control at the moment, with D as well, not letting the Yang in. Yang has just did a radar against the two Marseilles. I say they definitely know they're both there. And looks like RSTC is going to try and take these Marseilles out very, very quickly. Still maneuvering around here. One of the Marseilles from JNMJ is taking a fair bit of damage. Lost half its health. Still moving along here. The Burgoyne is moving into position, as well as the Henri from JNMJ. We've got the Stalingrad taking position just in front of B. Will not be moving any more forward that because there's an Ohio just sitting there waiting for something to get into B. Look, there's Torps heading towards from the Marseille, heading towards the Stalingrad or JNMJ. Let's see how close these ones get. Stalingrad is moving back, but looks like these Torps may do at least one, maybe one or two. He's going to take one Torp and the second Torp right on the front of the nose. He has DCP there and starting the repair. There is more Torps here from the Yang. It's just been launched towards that area there. Unfortunately, being deep water isn't going to do much. It's only a Des Moines they're going to really worry about. The Harugumo and the Marceau for RSTC don't have to worry about these deep water Torps at all. All their focus fire from RSTC are on that Stalingrad, trying to get that Stalingrad burnt right down. You can see that the Stalingrad from RSTC has not done much at all. What do you reckon, Rev?
No.
Just sitting there.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering, what is he doing? He's keeping focus fight on at the moment right now. Whoa.
No, the
That's
RSTC
Stalingrad or
one.
Yeah, RSTC, yeah.
Yep.
But look at the JM and G's, like, you know, Stalingrad, he's actually getting annihilated right now.
Yeah, he's down to his last 5,000 health. 4,338. He is still burning. He'll be able to DCP this right now, which he has. So he's down to 3,800. Now they're focusing on the Yang.
Well, shots are still going to the Stalingrad.
Sure is. So the JNMJ Stalingrad is getting shots from the Ohio and the Stalingrad from RSTC. It looks like
RSTC is actually really focusing fire on the Vermont as well too.
They sure are. Looks like the Marceau is taking B cap as well.
It's a bit of an interesting case in point here that both teams have both caps. Both teams are pretty steady with the points, so it could go either way. But it looks like that RSTC health pool is actually in the favor at the moment against JNMJ.
Yeah. Sure is. All right, so we've got the RSTC moving in slowly from the decap. It's trying to take out the Carver and the Marceau. The Honoré at the back here has not done much at all at the moment, as we can see. There is Torps inbound from JNMJ heading towards the Stalingrad, but they will not hit.
They're dark at the moment, so anything can happen over there at this stage over at A. So they're kind of like left in limbo right now.
That is correct.
Most of the action has shifted over towards the other side of the battle right now.
That is correct at the moment. So we're looking at ACAP at the moment. So we have RSTC slightly in front at 531 to 486 compared to JNMJ. So they are slightly ahead in points. The two Stalingrads from JNMJ have to make sure that they are in proper defensive positions here.
JNMJ have to bounce back and push hard to actually score some good points here.
They need to take at least one ship out.
That might be...
Here comes the move here from the Yang from RSTC. He's launched Torps. hopefully heading towards the Henri, trying to push out all of these, but looks like JNMJ have launched torps against the Yu Yang. I'm not sure if the Yu Yang has seen these torps yet. Looks like he has. He's going to go right in the middle. He's not taking any torps there. The Burgoyne and the Kaba are trying to take out this Marceau. Stalingrad from RSTC has radared, but there's nothing in radar for them.
Gone. The Henri's gone.
The Henri was down by the
JMJ.
Stalingrad. That's leading further in the points for RSTC.
RSTC. Yep.
Unfortunately, I don't think the Yu Yang in this map is going to help any of them at this stage.
No. The Yu Yang is trying desperately to get some, torp hits on the Des Moines, for example, but still, I mean, like, that Harugama can...
The Des Moines going to get some torps here from the Yu Yang from JNMJ. He's just hit his hydro, but it's going to be too late at this stage. He might take one or two, or he's going to go right through him. What a guts. That was classic. That was class. I'll give him that. That was,
what a move.
That was
what
definitely
a move
class.
right there.
Yeah. That was definitely class. So we're looking here at RSTC are still in the lead of the points, 576 to 724, 727 now. The Burgoyne from JNMJ is going to go down here. The Ohio as well is down to his last 20,000 health. All focus fire on the Stalingrad from RSTC here at the decap. Doesn't look like much will happen to him now. He's been focus fired too hard, as well as the Ohio. But looks like the Stalingrad will go down first. And there it goes. Leading the points even further, 604 to 752. With RSTC slightly in front. The Marceau is trying to burn this Ohio down. It might go down now, actually. There he goes. Yep.
There he goes. Ohio's definitely gone. But it's actually interesting that JMJ are trying to hang in there.
Yep.
And try and turn this battle around. And it's looking like they could do it, but they just need to focus a little bit harder.
If you look at the map, you think that RSTC do have more ships, but they're actually even. So it's two ships, there's two ships down for each team.
Mm-hmm.
But if you look at the Kaba right now, trying to burn down this Burgoyne, if he takes the Burgoyne down, they're going to be very well equipped here to take D and go into it even further, because they're actually starting to catch up on the points. So it's 761 to 713.
Oh, broadside shot from the Stalingrad?
Yep, we'll see here.
Oh, hang on, look at the, pay attention to the middle. Look like there's about ship for ship colliding going to be here.
We're going to see here.
Will that happen is the question.
No, it will not.
Wow, that was lucky. Very lucky.
It will not. It will not. Even the Vermont for JNMJ is actually taking damage.
Yep. That was lucky.
So the Marceau from RSTC here right in the middle will be supporting the Stalingrad. And the Marceau, two Marceaus and the Kaba are against the Yu Yang and the Kaba. If these three ships take these two ships down, it can change very quickly. They need this Kaba down very quickly. Looks like the Marceau from JNMJ might go down quick though, because it's right there from the Yu Yang. Looks like, yeah, we're going to see what we can do. Kaba is moving around. They're both moving around now. You probably think that the Yu Yang will be the best shot to get first.
Yep. I'm just watching this very, very carefully. This is pretty good, tight battle on all fronts here, but there's nothing really happening over on the northern side, so I'm more focused on the southern side of the action here.
That is correct, yeah, that is correct. So JMJ Stalingrad will eventually see. He has got no radar at the moment, but the Marceau may spot him and give RSTC Stalingrad a chance to shoot, or just try and shoot these two here. right in front of him. No, he did go for him.
Oh, hang on. Shots been fired at the Stalingrad at JM&J.
And this Torp's inbound as well from J&MJ through the U-Yang,
Yep,
but they will miss.
yep, yep.
So it's 886 to 807 in favour of RSTC at the moment. This is 1-all. So winner will go to the next round.
The funny thing is, I'm just looking at the points right now, that the points is like a minute 32 for JM&J.
Mm-hmm.
If they keep going, oh no, hold on, might lose this Stalingrad. Oh, JM&J, Stalingrad is reversing into those torps. He's going to take them. Yep, that's gone into the favor of RSTC.
Sure has. It's 950 to 816. The Marceau from RSCC is taking a bit of damage. But the Stalingrad is here to support. He's changing the HE at the moment. Trying to probably get a full salvo on him. He's got his back guns turning at the same time. Does a little bit of damage. Took out his torps.
Hmm.
Still hasn't repaired yet. There's the other shot there. Took out his guns again. Took out his... Yep. And there goes. And there is the winner.
There's the winner right there.
Well, very interesting.
That is a very good match between both teams.
Sure is. Sure is.
So RSTC has won the match.
Yep. And they've gone to the next round.
They've gone to the next round. So that's actually very good for gameplay. And JMJ fought valiantly in that battle.
They sure did.
But
They sure did.
great job to RSTC. Congratulations, guys, for going around to the next round. That means that on day 5, we'll be seeing a bit of an interesting third place match coming up soon.
We will be. So just going back to what ships were left. So J&MJ had the Vermont, Yang, and the Kaba, and the RSTC were left with the Stalingrad, the Des Moines, the Marceau, Hugamo, Kaba, and the Yang. And there you go. Well done to both teams.
Exactly. All right, so we're gonna have a quick look, see what's going on here.
Yep. All right. So
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna have to jump out of the battle we're in now and go into negative 20 minutes. I love it when I've been told negative 20 minutes. Okay, here we go. There's the room details.
20 minutes.
ATFD, let's see. Okay, folks. What we're gonna do is that before we get too carried away,
Mm-hmm.
it's a ATFD versus JC. We don't know the bands or anything like that yet, but
Yep.
what we can do is say that the next round of matches are going to be focused on those guys shortly in a moment here. So let me just quickly have a quick look and setup here. Okay. Folks, we'll be getting ourselves ready. There's a giveaway going on right now. Exclamation mark KOTS for the signals giveaway. Go ahead, jump in, everybody. We'll be going to be right back screen for a moment while
Mm-hmm.
we get ourselves organized. Be right back soon.
Sounds good.
folks, just quickly while we're waiting and doing a victory dance and grab coffee and stuff,
Have a stretch.
and have a stretch as well too. Short version is this. Okay, so JC and ATFD is the next match for casting for the night. Depending how this goes, this could be a tiebreaker. If not, we'll see how this leads. So we'll let you know either way. All
Yeah.
right. So we got Sleeping Giant, Warriors Path, North, and the bans have been put in play already,
Mm-hmm.
which is pretty full on. ATFD have actually gone out swinging with Harugumo, Masale, Kleber. As you can see, there's a slight difference on both, but they have banned the Napoli and the Petropavlovsk as well on both sides as well too. There's a I have to say it's a bit interesting choice.
It is, isn't it? It
Yeah,
sure is. It
it's
sure
like
is.
last minute, changes on the ships there, so that's pretty full on.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's pretty damn good. Um,
All
yeah,
right.
I actually looking forward to it. It's actually good. This is actually a very good outcome here. But
So
this is what the ship ends look like. Yeah.
we've also got the map bands for Land of Fire and Shatter.
Yep.
Yeah, that's going to be another one we'll be looking at. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting. So, the match will not start for at least, 5 minutes at least. 5-10 minutes, we'll say.
Well, we've been told it's at least negative 20 minutes. Yeah, that sounds awesome. I
Yeah.
mean, so it implies that by the time you've seen this, it's probably negative 15. Okay.
Exactly.
Anyways, folks, we'll be right back. Continue joining the giveaways for both channels. We will be right back with you shortly.
Not a worry.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, we're actually getting ourselves ready for the next match between JC and ATFD. We do apologize for the delay. Some of these people were actually in a hurry to get that dinner ready and sorted.
Yes, they sure were. Hopefully your
That's
2-minute noodles are good to go and ready for the ATFD versus JC matchup we've got here.
Yep.
All right. Okay, ready?
We're ready now, so it looks like we've got a bit of an interesting battle up for grabs right now.
Yep, I think they're just waiting for the other streamers to make sure they're all ready as well.
Wait, soon. Oh,
So,
okay.
still not ready yet?
Still not ready yet. We're waiting for JC's call.
Yep.
But we got a signals giveaway in progress, folks. So make sure you jump into it. This might be the last batch of games for the night. We do have STCN going head to head with another group called BYL, and they're in the middle of going to be playing at the same time. So depending on the outcome of this one, if ATFD and JC don't have a tiebreaker, then we might have a tiebreaker for the other match. If they do, they don't. If they don't, then there'll be a wrap up for the night. But we'll see.
That's
Good
it.
luck to both teams.
And
We
they're
don't.
going in. Yep. Here we go. Loading screens on.
Alright.
Yep. Still loading.
Still loading. Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, we got the JC lineup is Ohio, Christoph Colombo, Brisbane, San Martin, two Moskvas, Gearing, Cabros, and Gdansk. With the ATFD lineup, we got the Savencet, Bolgane, Brisbane, Des Moines, Moskva, Gearing, Delny, Gdansk, and Ragnar. Interesting choices for this battle.
Most definitely is.
There's a San Martin again. Let me guess. It's gonna be the solo one.
Let's have a look. If you guys we haven't mentioned yet, we do have Shin with us in this game as well. He is casting with us in the background, in the dark, in a very dark corner.
Yeah, he just woke up, folks, so it's okay, don't worry. We don't hold it against him.
All right,
Oh,
so
good.
looking at ATFD, they are doing a bit of a split here. Not so much. Looks like Downey needs to cross over with the Gdansk. And crossing over to JC. Not so much. The Colombo and the Moskva need to get over to the other side. Looks like they're heading towards C and D. We'll give it a few seconds here to adjust where they're going to go properly.
We'll give them a moment to see what's going to happen here, but it looks like the Ohio, San Martin, the Cabros, and the Ohio are working together to go towards A. The rest of the group is all loosely spread all over the place, but it looks like the Gdansk is going towards B. But over here at ATFD, on the other hand, interesting start for the Delny, Gearing, Des Moines, and St. Vincent going towards A. And the rest of the group is pushing hard towards Charlie and Delta Cap. Moskva is sort of like balancing itself loosely in between A and B, but it looks like it's heading towards A.
It sure is. So they'll definitely hit these ships at the Cabo and the San Martin. I'm going to be the closest one heading towards A. We've got the Delny heading straight directly into it, with the Moskva backing it up against the island. Looks like the Gearing, Daring, and the St. Vincent are going to be doing a border hump maneuver. We've seen this before. And it looks like the Gdansk wants to take B. Is he reversing in? Yes, the Gdansk is reversing into B. So it'll be Gdansk versus Gdansk. The Gearing has launched torps into B as well, while he's trying to cap C. And looks like the Ragnar's heading in towards D.
We have seen ATFD in a battle here, but it's actually interesting to see what's going to happen next with JC. So we're going to see what they do in this action. Oh, big slap in the Moskva 2 or 3 citadels there from the
Sure
Crystal
is.
Colombo.
It sure is. ATFD's Dalney has definitely been spotted. They're shooting right at him just to get him out of the cap. The Moskva from JC is taking a bit of damage as well from the Des Moines. Moving forward there.
Looks like a bit of an interesting detection going on in the middle here with the defense, and on both sides have put the radar up, and the defense and ATFD is actually getting clobbered right now.
It is taking a fair bit of damage. Down to his last 5,700 health.
It's clobbering time.
It is clobbering time. The Gdansk from JC may take a torp. He has nowhere to move unless he turns over to the... Oh, they just finished there. Very, very, very lucky. Very lucky. But looks like ATFD have abandoned B. He has no choice with his health. Fortunately, there's no heals on the Gdansk, so he has to pull back. The Ragnar for ATFD is looking more of a spotter to see if he can find anything that's on that side. It's the Brisbane and the gearing that he has to worry about. The Moscow from JC is taking a fair bit of damage now. He's down to his last 7,500 health. No heals for another 35 seconds.
Moskva and JC is actually getting smashed as well too.
Yep. Damage coming in from the Des Moines and the St. Vincent. It's down to 33. The Des Moines is still trying to hit him. He is getting hits. He is getting hits. Still been spotted. Moskva from ATFD has radar up now, so they can still see where he is, but he's gone behind the island and cannot do any damage behind there.
Someone is trying to snipe him from over the island.
Yes, they are. They can still see him. They're all trying to shoot this Moskva. It looks like the gearing and the Dalney are shooting towards the Moskva that's losing a lot of health, but he is healing back.
There's a lot of torp jolting going on in the middle, but there's no impact yet.
No action yet. A lot of torps, but no action.
Yes.
Yep. The Gdansk has launched torps towards the Brisbane and the other Gdansk from ATFD. But I don't think they will do much at all at this stage. Brisbane has radar up, but it's just out of range of the Gdansk from JC. So it looks like on the A side here, it's the San Martin versus the Carba versus the Gearing, Des Moines, St. Vincent and a Dalney. They need to hold as best as possible. The Carba and the San Martin need to push out. They cannot stay and hold all these ships. You wasted ships here. So they should just give up A and head towards B and try and cover D with them. Just let them take it and keep going. Torps incoming towards the Ohio from the Dalney. The Dalney has gone into middle. Try and support and take B back. The Moskva has hit radar, so they know the Dalney's in the middle there.
I wonder if the Crystal Colombo will actually focus fire on the Delney, but I doubt it though.
We'll have a look at this Ohio for all you guys. JC Ohio is about to get a few torps. 1, 2, 3 torps.
Oh yeah.
Yep, he's got there. He's trying to he's DCP'd, but there's more torps inbound. He needs to make a run. Secondaries are going off towards the Dalney.
That's not looking good for the Ohio.
No, it's not. He's turning into him.
Is he gonna be fast enough?
No, he will take at least 1 or 2. 2 torps.
2.
Yep. So the
Oof.
Ohio now will be flooding. Let's see if he's losing any more damage. No, he is not. Torpedo protection there did help him. The Dalney in the middle here. Yep. The Dalney in the middle here is trying to look at capping B. He might grab that outer edge. The Moskva is giving support, seeing who is around him. Moskva from JC. is just out of range for his hydro, but he knows he's there because he would have spotted him for a split second there. But looks like ATFD will take B again, uncontested. Not much happening on the D side, even though there's more ships on here from JC. Trying to get the support there. Brisbane has launched torps, heading towards the heading towards the Gdansk, hoping that the Colombo might be in that area. The Ragnar is about to go down for ATFD. There's one ship down. First ship down is 2 ATFD. Moskva from JC has pushed forward and is attacking ATFD's Dalny to try and keep the B cap, and is successful. On this side of the map here, where the contested A cap, where ATFD are holding their ground here, San Martin is doing a fair bit of damage to the Des Moines. Gearing is smoking up the Des, trying to push him forward as much as possible, but the San Martin is going to be trapped in the corner. He's going the way he is. He has launched torps towards the Des, hoping they might hit. Looks like the Des will just miss that torp, but there is another set on its way. Looks like the San Martin is using the smoke as a guide to where to place these torps. At this stage here, JC are holding. JC are in front, 715 to 627.
It's like, I'm looking at these torps attempt run from the San Martin to the Des Moines, and it's actually very well done, and there's torps might hit him. Nope. Just narrowly
Just
past
missed.
him, but
Hmm.
but it looks like it's a bit of a stalemate going on both sides right now.
Yeah, but JC do have more caps at the moment. They have B,
Yes, they
C,
do.
and D. St. Vincent from ATFD finally came out behind the island. The Carbo is doing a lot of damage to him.
Is that a lot of torps heading towards the Moskva? That seems like a lot of torps.
Yes, it's true.
It sure is. Let's go have a look at this. Looks like we one hit.
Whoa, that Moskva's really getting
Yep,
smashed.
he's just one hit. Very good dodge.
It's actually, I'm just wondering what's JC's gameplay right now. It looks like they're just playing defensively, which is good.
They are. And you just got to see which way they're going to go with it. Like they are holding the point, so 895 to 684. So all they need to do is just hold them back. Don't lose any ships and hold them back. There's a plan here, but you can look at ATFD from A side are trying to do a push to get rid of some of these ships here. The San Martin is stuck in the corner.
Yep.
Gearing, Des Moines, and the St. Vincent are pushing up against the Carver and the Ohio, and the Moskva on the right-hand side. Moskva's got torps on their way from Dalny. Are these ones going to hit? I reckon he might take one.
Get that. Might.
One? No. Oh, yep. One.
Yep. One.
It was close. Like he didn't know which way it was going to go. The Brisbane from ATFD is down to 3,400 health, and you got Gdansk at 2,500. Dalny at 2,700. So JC can take a quick few ships out.
Win.
Yeah, and a quick win here.
But they kind of like left it a bit too late. ATFD did, but
I think so as well.
It actually did a good job of actually, pushing in from A to B and then regrouping. But I think that they just held back a little bit too long.
I agree 100%. Timing on this was not on ATFD side for sure.
but it looked pretty good at one point. But I have to say that I was hoping that they would bounce back, but it looks like that they just hang back a little bit too long.
That's
So
right.
JC, well done, very well done.
Well done. Let's change the scene now to the winners. And
So
the
great
winner is
job
JC.
to JC. So JC, great job, guys. That was actually a very nice win, I have to say. I was a bit surprised about how many ships were lost. Only one ship was lost on either team. But the funny thing about it all was that ATFD hang back too long.
It was a time. Look, they've only lost one ship each. So in this case here,
Yeah.
it was a points race. And I think, yeah, ATFD was just too slow on this one.
Yeah, but
100%.
that's okay. But that's okay. But let's talk about the next map is Warrior's Path. Warrior's Path is the next map.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like ATFD is going to be on Alpha Spawn, so we're going to do a quick swap over as we're talking about it in here right now for you.
Oh, they're
So
swapping over.
ATFD is swapping over. So I'm just quickly updating the points and everything as well too. And bingo. Yay, it worked. All right, awesome.
Are they swapping over?
Yep, they're swapping over. That's
Yeah.
okay.
All right.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll laugh hysterically to put us in the team there. Anyway. In all seriousness, though, whoa, what the hell?
They put them back where they were. Are they going to change?
Yeah,
yeah,
that will,
yeah,
that
they're
will,
swapping
that
over.
will.
They're swapping over.
Yeah, okay. Let's try it again. Okay. ATFD is actually going to be an Alpha spawn this time,
Mm-hmm.
and JC is going to be in a Bravo spawn. Now, as Warrior's Path, we know how Warrior's Path can be like. So it looks like that we're going to expect that, two of these caps at least will be taken pretty quickly. I'm thinking that Alpha and Bravo, or either way,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
it will be taken, and then one of them will be used as a flank,
Yeah.
and then someone's going to do it. Um, Now, the ship bans, we'll go back to the ship bans since we're waiting.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll go to the website
You tell us.
and show this real quick. So ATFD has banned the Harugumo, Masale, Kleber, and Napoli, whereas JC has responded saying, "Well, we're going to ban the Napoli, Masale, Kleber, and the Petropavlovsk." Now, I have to say, great choices, guys. Awesome. It's awesome.
Yeah.
So it's going to be pretty cool. But if let's see, if ATFD bounces back and gets a tiebreaker, that means that the ATFD will be doing an alpha spawn on North, and that'll be interesting.
Yeah.
However, if whatever the outcome is for this one, is that if JC wins, they'll automatically go to the next round,
Mm-hmm.
um, and that'll be for day 5 or day
Correct.
6.
Correct.
And then basically, in terms of ATFD, they'll go around as well the next round, but they'll be playing through the loser bracket, I believe,
Mm-hmm.
at this stage. So just by looking like what ATFD is looking like, sorry, not ATFD, what Day 5 is looking like, it's basically whatever the outcome of these matches are, that's basically win, losers, go to the next round for the next positions. So the winner bracket from the last matches we've seen tonight for RTSC and those Eris, they'll be going head to head with each other next week.
Yeah.
So that's definitely confirmed. So whatever happens for tonight, the loser brackets will happen between those guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it'll be interesting for sure. Um,
Very.
it's-
All right. So
so we're gonna,
they're readying the teams up right now. Sorry to cut you off.
yep,
So they are both ready to go.
yep.
And we'll see. So at the moment now, we have JC1, ATFD 0. So if JC win this one, they'll go to the next round. All right, so looks like we're going in now. Everyone hold their horses.
Mm-hmm.
And here we go.
Okay, so this is round 2 for this match between JC and ATFD. Now, if ATFD does win this battle, it'll be a nice tiebreaker.
Very nice. Actually, I hope they do win because we want to see that last bit. All right, so ATFD are bringing in St. Vincent, Burgoyne, Brisbane, Des Moines, Moskva, Gearing, Dalny, Gdansk, and Ragnar. And with JC, they're bringing in the Kremlin, Colombo, 2 Brisbanes, Moskva, Shimakaze, Gearing, Daring, and Gdansk. We haven't seen the Shimakaze for a while now because that ship keeps getting banned. Let's see what that brings in to the game.
Really? I did not realize they always ban that ship.
They have been. The last few of them, they've banned them or they haven't used them.
Uh-huh.
All right.
That's interesting.
So this
Interesting choices tonight, in a way.
Sure is. So round 2, 1-0 in favour of JC. And here we go.
Action stations.
So ATFD has a very interesting lineup at the moment with all their ships, and they have a nice spread going on here. Just checking their commanders builds, they actually are pretty unique. Some of them have like unique modules, some of them don't, but it's actually very good to see that they have put together a good combination, and it'll be interesting to see how they will pull it out while they're moving over. So we got the Gdansk, the Moskva, Burgoyne, Brisbane, and Ragnar heading over to both Bravo and Alpha spawn, whereas the Charlie spawn at the moment for the cap there is Delny, Gearing, Des Moines, and St. Vincent. On the other hand, when you're glancing over here at JC have decided to do it a little bit different this time around. They got the Gdansk, the Gearing, the Daring focused on Alpha and Bravo caps, whereas Crystal Colombo and Brisbane will be supporting them. Okay, in the middle though, what's going on here?
I actually like the fleet of JC, how they're using the Brisbane, Moskva, Kremlin, and the Shimakaze to hold C. And it looks
Yeah,
like B as well. Looks like the Moskva's pushing into the B area. They're using the Daring versus the Ragnar. So just remember, the Ragnar does have radar. And the Daring only has Hydro. So that's going to be an issue here. So as soon as the Daring heads into B, or close enough to it, the Ragnar will definitely hit that radar. And hopefully the Moskva can give it support if it's not behind the island. And also the St. Vincent or ATFD.
it's actually interesting when you have this tactical positioning right now that the Ragnar can reverse into the cap, and whereas the Daring, on the other hand, can actually have a spread of torps if they wanted to. But at the moment, the torps are all spread out at this stage.
Sure is. All right, so there is torps incoming to A for the Gdansk. Looks like they're just doing a bit of a torp run here.
Hmm.
The only ship that's sort of, it looks like that may start the cap run, it will be the Dalny, but the Dalny is just edging the cap at the moment. Looks like they're testing. The Shimakaze does have a lot more torps, so the Shimakaze can spread them out a bit further. Can you see if they're what torp range he's using, or we don't know? Have you got the information?
For the Shimakaze.
Yeah,
Looking for the Shimakaze at the moment. Hold on.
because he's got,
Looking
if he's
for
got 20-kilometer torps, the Des Moines, the Gearing, and are in range of those torps.
It doesn't tell you.
It doesn't say. No, we'll have to
Well, we
wait.
can just wait. If it goes, it goes.
I'm pretty sure he's got 20-kilometer torps because it looks like they're actually pretty far out at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Like, I customized the overlay.
No,
to,
they're
you know,
12-kilometer torps.
They're 12 kilometers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's using 12-kilometer torps on that one. We're looking for the high damage. Brisbane does have torps on its way towards him. He does have radar and hydro running, so he will have seen those torps already. Kremlin here is sitting just in the middle here. Just waiting to see what's around. He's got his guns facing towards the gearing and the Desmond. Bit of a stalemate here at B. Looks like the Moskva, the two Moskvas have seen each other and just taking pot shots.
Mm-hmm.
Not much damage there between them. Okay, so we do have some Torps heading towards the Gdansk. And they just ran out, so nothing there yet. So the gearing for JC is creating some smoke and some cover for the Brisbane, so it allows the Brisbane to actually either come out or to trick the Gdansk and launching Torps in between the smoke area there.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking that he's coming out, but he's just staying behind the island. Hydro is up for the Brisbane. And the Brisbane is moving using the smoke. Hydro's up on him, so he knows there's nothing there at the moment. Doesn't realise that ATFD have launched Torps towards A. Brisbane Torps from JC are going to be a widespread Torp area. The Colombo is just sitting at the back here, just seeing what's going on at the moment. This is a very, very slow game. Looks like
It is a bit of a slow game of stalemate at the moment, but I'm just looking at the Torps towards the Ragnar that never hit at him to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
But there's radar going on both sides between the Ragnar as well as the Brisbane, and there is ships being spotted on both sides, and they're focusing fire. Like this, Gdansk is actually literally moving away right now.
Yes,
ATFD is actually just hanging away from this at this point.
Yep. So the one making points at the moment is ATFD because they have taken the C cap. So the gearing is reversing into A cap for JC. Can't stay up. Look, those Torp runs are coming through for.
Whoa! We're talking the gearing there for JC.
Yep. Almost. Desmond is using the smoke. There is a lot more Torps on their way though. I don't think they can clear these ones unless the Desmond decides to move now. You might cop one or two. It looks like the gearing has notified them that there is Torps on their way. Des has seen the Kremlin. The Kremlin is being shot at, and the Kremlin's seen the Des now because he's taking shots at him as well.
Yep. Will those shots connect? No. But
They
does
don't.
Torps connect? Yes.
No. They they miss. Oh, that was really good. That was really good. So the Desmond can do a fair bit of damage to the Kremlin, just taking him down slowly.
Whoa! The dance is gone from ATFD.
Oh. Where was that done? I couldn't see it.
That was happening on the other side of the map.
Oh, the other side of the map? Yeah, we're concentrating on this side. So that's one ship down.
That happened at D2 actually, but in that smoke.
Ah, there you go. Alright, so the Moskva here from JC has Torps incoming, but they're going to miss wide at the moment. These Moskvas are still taking pot shots at each other, just trying to get them both down. JC's Moskva has got less health at the moment,
Ooh,
and there is another Torp.
Ragnar's gone.
Yep.
Ragnar's gone. So that's not looking good into ATFD's favor right now.
It sure isn't. It sure isn't.
Oh, look at those Torps going towards right out over the Des Moines.
Yep, he sure has got plenty of Torps in there, but he's going to get in between the spread. Second time he's done that. Just remember, all ATFD have to win this to keep in this to stay in the game. Otherwise, JC will take the win and go to the next round.
At the moment at this stage, so Vincent is taking a desperation Torp attack on the Kremlin. And
Sure is.
maybe a ram?
He's going to launch that big ass Torp on him. Boom. That's a bit of damage there.
Oh, there's another Torp right there.
And he shot the other one.
Yep. And
It's
a
a
ram
ram.
is incoming.
Yep, it's a touch. There you go.
Oof.
Yep. That's
Was that
another one
worth
down.
it? You don't know.
Well,
We don't know yet.
we
We
don't
don't
know
know yet.
Vincent for
Just by
Kremlin?
looking Yeah, Vincent for Kremlin, not really, but either way, right now it was just like one way or another. And JC has a very weak gearing,
Mm,
but ATFD have been really spread out too far over here in the north of A and B
that is
at the
correct.
moment right now.
I
So
agree,
they gotta have
100%.
they have to move in together to focus on something.
JC's Moscow was down.
Basically, Moscow's down. Okay,
Yep.
so there are some ships, getting destroyed here. And that's great. I mean, like it's not bad. Oh, these tops are looking good on the Des Moines, maybe on the ATFD. Maybe not. Okay, he's dodged them.
All right, so JC are still in front, 474 to 392. ATFD have to make a move and take out a few more ships. That gearing will be the best one to go for, but it looks like the gearing may go to the far back of the map and just spot for him if they can and shoot torps when he needs.
Yeah.
Shimakaze has launched more torps towards the Desmond, but unfortunately he's misjudged where that area is. He's thinking he's in the actual smoke. ATFD's
Yep,
Desmond will
exactly.
get away from that. Not a problem at all.
Yeah.
There is torps still on their way as well from the Gdansk, heading towards the gearing and the Des for the ATFD. It's not looking good when you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, nearly 6 ships against 2 at this stage.
Well, we got 3 ships like the Delny, the Gearing, and the Des Moines being flanked hard right now against like 6 ships right now.
Correct, yeah. They're trying to funnel them through, use the torps just to make them turn and show broadside. The Des has slowed down. The Colombo is just waiting for the Des to turn to get away, but the Des has to move because there is torps on their way. And then looking at the other side of the map, the Moscow, Burgoyne, and the Brisbane are not doing much at all on this side. They're trying to take out the Colombo from the back, but there is going to be no effect to this. If they take these 2 ships out, this game will end very, very quickly.
Oh, that was a big blow for the Des Moines there for ATFD.
It sure
And there's
was.
crossover Tolkien coming on here.
Yep.
Oh, Downey is actually getting focus fired on right now.
Yep, so was the gearing. The gearing is pretty much going to be taken down if he can't get away from this.
Damn, there's a lot of shells going all over the place on both sides. Oh, that Downey is actually almost dead.
It sure is.
Oh, he's really scraping it. So close.
Yep.
Yeah, dang.
There he goes.
The enemy is about to win.
There he goes. It's 389 to 767 in favour of JC.
Yeah.
JC have launched torps towards the Moskva for ATFD.
That's a big wall of torps.
That's a big wall of torps. He's either have to go into him and try and
Well,
dodge, or he's
time to
gonna.
get dodging, I guess.
Yeah, he won't be dodging. Oh, you know what? He may dodge these ones. I'm gonna guess he's gonna dodge one. There you go. Boom. Dodging.
Easy dodge.
Yeah, it's an easy
done.
dodge.
Well done.
You know what he said? It's showtime. You like that, yeah?
Well played.
So the gearing in the back here from JC is very low on health, so all his job is to launch torps towards B and hope for the best and to stay alive.
Okay, more dodging for Mosba to do.
Brisbane's getting absolutely hammered, and ATFD's Brisbane has been wiped out by the Crystal Colombo.
Sure was. It's
And the
383 to
JC
813.
Brisbane is just hugging and limping on the corner of the,
I've seen that.
the map there. Wow.
Oh, unfortunately.
ATFD's Moscow's getting absolutely hammered and focus fired on, and it's getting taken out here.
Waste of torps. Look at all those torps heading towards him. Fourth.
It's like, how many torps to take out of Moscow? A lot.
There is.
How many? Yes.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sets of torps. Unfortunately,
Wow.
it is not showtime anymore for that Moskova.
Unfortunately, no.
The Begoin
The
is
Bogone
yeah,
on the ATFD is actually getting hammered here, and he's the only. Well, he's a solo warrior over there in A cap, and then they got the Charlie cap. We got the solo warrior of the gearing. So the gearing's gonna have to try and stay alive as best as possible. But I think the full gearing is, even though it's got engine boost up and running, he won't probably make it in time to help his teammate. They're all coming in. Here we go. Focus and fire. This is whoa. The Shimikaze detected him. Gearing's focus firing on him. Everyone's focusing fire on him. And pretty much it's game over for that Gearing. And
that is correct.
Shimikaze.
Fortunately,
Oh,
the Begoin is on his own.
follow war inbound.
Mm-hmm. He has got speed boost on.
Yes.
So it looks like the Begoin may want the gearing, at least the gearing. But if he decides to stay where he is and do not move,
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
he has got Brisbane tops on their way. Sort of doesn't make sense why he puts speed boost on and then doesn't move.
Probably. I don't know. Oh. He stopped firing altogether.
All right.
I see. I think it's safe to say that ATFD
The enemy is about to win.
I think he's waiting for
has
torps on this one. Just to arrive.
yeah, I think it's safe to say that ATFD have given them all, but yeah, unfortunately they could not fend off the onslaught from JC in this battle.
Correct, correct. And there you go.
And there you go.
It sure is. So JC take the win and go on to the next round.
Yeah, so JC definitely, did a great job, and there's a complete uh, annihilation of ATFD
we'll,
right there.
we'll call it annihilation. I agree with you there.
That was unreal to see that happen.
Yep, yep. I agree with you there. Having only 2 ships been lost from JC, so going back into the game, you can see that the ATFD full fleet was taken out, and it's only leaving the Colombo, Daring, Brisbane, Gearing, and Gdansk, and the Brisbane for JC left, which finished them up.
Yeah, that was actually really unexpected there. That was the last moment when the Bourgogne was like not firing.
Mm,
So I have to say that, for that to happen, you pretty much knew what it's going to be like at the end, and I
yeah,
know the
yeah.
feeling. Yeah, so it was just a bit of sad news towards that ending there, but these things do happen. Um, we're just double checking and see if there is a third match.
On that one, yeah. If there's anything left.
We're just double checking and see if there's anything happening with that third match for S2CN
Mm-hmm.
and the other teams. So we're curious to see if that is the case.
Yep.
Apparently, we're waiting results.
Right.
Okay, so we're waiting results for that one.
Right.
All right. So,
Give me a second here.
all right. So we're going to do the giveaway in a moment here. So let's go ahead and do the giveaway for this real quick.
Give me a second.
Okay, the winner is AVS Springers, and also Storm Guards. Go ahead and message me on Twitch. Congratulations, guys.
All right, and on my side, do the giveaway. I'll give you guys 30 seconds. I hope everyone from Admiral Weapons channel and as well as mine are enjoying the casting for tonight. And so far, for the couple of weeks, it's been really good.
It has been a very interesting turn of events at the moment. This tournament as overall, so it's actually worked out very nicely so far.
Yeah, yeah.
It's actually interesting to see what will happen next in the next matches coming up, but we're about to tell you in a moment here. So we're waiting to see if there is a third game between STCN versus BYL. At the moment, right now, I don't see confirmation of that yet.
Mm-hmm.
But what we're going to do is that we will wait anxiously.
Yep.
And then do another giveaway, or just do one single giveaway. It is a tier 3 Distant Voyages container on my channel.
Yep.
So good luck, everyone.
Okay. All right. So from my side, it is Blup Wiser.
Rig.
You're rigged.
Shin is very rigged today.
Always.
Understand why you do that, but
I'll just double check it and see if there's anything going on here.
I'll agree to that. Yeah. All right.
Okay, so I just been advised that there's no definitely there's no no
No one else for tonight?
no one else tonight, but wait, it looks like, hang on a second. It looks like BYL
Mm.
has knocked out STCN.
Oh.
Whoa,
Really?
whoa, that was an unexpected
Very
moment.
unexpected.
Wow, that was an unexpected moment. So BYL has defeated STCN, but
Would have loved to have seen that.
STCN is still, but STCN is still in the game for next week, though.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not out of it yet, and because they do have a chance to get into second, third, well, maybe not second, but third, fourth, and fifth places.
Yeah.
So that means that it will be very interesting next week.
Mm.
Okay. So that, my friends, is going to be a very interesting next week.
Do you think that was strategic?
Mm.
So lose this
So,
one, stay in the lower bracket, and take out the
yeah.
other teams. If another team takes out one of the higher bracket teams, that could
Oh,
be
that's right.
that could be understanding that they are still playing regardless. They're still in here. You know, losing the last game, that could be a strategy.
This is true, but like the funny thing about it all is, like, as I'm thinking about it right now, is that there is a very good outcome
Mm-hmm.
out of all this for this tournament.
Yep.
So it's looking like that at the end of the day, that the outcome is going to be like this for everyone here, is that next week is an unexpected, unique, but different change of pace for the regionals.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you know, that STCN is still one of the favorites, but the thing is that we have seen STCN have reached, like in the finals before. We also have seen Vor in the past as well. So
Yeah,
this time around,
yeah.
it'll be Aries will be in the finals, definitely for sure. So to give you a bit of an idea, folks, what's going to be happening next week is that we we don't know who STCN, NFG, GAMNG, or whoever it is playing with each other. But one thing is confirmed is that the people who won tonight, for example, RSTC and Aries, for example, they'll go to head to head with each other. So that's a
Mm-hmm.
match that you'll be expecting tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Next Saturday. So for
Yep.
day 5, and then day 6 will be a very interesting showdown between both sides. All sides, so whoever's in the finals. That so, well, good luck to all teams for next week. I mean, but yeah, so we're gonna do the tier 3 giveaway on my channel. I mean, considering there was no tiebreaker to stream, unfortunately tonight.
We wanted that. We wanted that
We wanted that
though.
though. We wanted a tiebreaker, damn it, but didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
So that's okay. I mean, the tiebreaker is what it is, but that's cool.
That's it.
All
That's it.
right. Okay. So with that being said, folks, I mean, we're probably gonna give it a bit of a wrap up here for you all.
We sure
Um,
will. Just remember, all we are 5 minutes in front, so we will be using the outro scene for the next couple of minutes, and then we'll be doing our raid.
oh, I think I know. Hey, PC,
Mm-hmm.
I got this whispered to you now.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So, folks, I mean, it's been great to catch up with you all tonight. Thanks everyone for the follows, the subscribes, the bits, these raids, and everything that you have done for the past 2 days for both PC419 as well as myself. We love you guys very much so, and thank you for your support. We
We
hope
appreciate it
that
all. Mm-hmm.
we hope you enjoyed it very much. Big shout out to both PC419 as well as Shin in the background. I will put Shin on
In,
the
in,
triple camera right
in
there.
the dark corner.
Yeah, Shin's in the corner, folks. But there you go. There's Shin in the corner right there, folks. So thanks so much, everybody. We'll draw out the tier 3 winner now on the
Mm-hmm.
channel. So good luck to this person, whoever wins it,
Yeah, mine's been done
because
already.
it's the last one for the night. So Alexa NS 021, thank you very much. Congratulations, mate. And I hope you will enjoy that very, very much so.
Yes, I just made it. I just got the drop.
You just made it in.
I just got the King of the Sea drop.
Oh, good, good. Congrats, congrats. That's good. That's good. All right, all. We are going to go to the outro. We'll leave that for a few minutes, and then we'll be rating someone special after that. So if you guys want to hang around for that, we much appreciate it. But if you guys see it, you guys see it exactly at the time it's finished.
Yeah, so the person we're rating, folks, just a heads up to everyone out there, it's a bit of a surprise, an unexpected surprise, because this person's doing a birthday stream. We thought, I might as well give a birthday wishes from all of us in the World of Warships community.
Sounds
So
good.
let's go ahead and do it and give them a bit of a birthday bonanza from all of us here. All
Exactly.
right, folks,
Exactly.
from all of us here, thank you so much for joining in. I'm Admiral Revan. This is PC419 and Shin. We love you guys. Until then, stay safe, take care, action stations.
We will see you next time.